If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2016 Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid. It's like the all-star quarterback of this lineup, with a bit of a cheat code in hybrid technology. Spa's mix of high-speed corners and long straights should really play into its strengths. The Ferrari SF16H would be a close second, given its raw power and speed, but I think the Mercedes might have a slight edge in overall handling and efficiency. The rest are nice enough, but let's be real. They're racing with a bit of a David and Goliath situation here. Hey Tuner and Jordange. Welcome back to the stream, glad you could make it. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine battle it out on the track. Ooh, this is a classic matchup of high-speed Italian flair against good old British engineering. The Ferrari F16H is known for its power, especially on the straightaways, which should give Zero a real advantage on base, long straights. Gandalf's Williams is reliable but probably won't match that extra punch in this race. So, my bet is on Zero to take it, especially if he can maximize those straights. But hey, with AI you never know. Maybe Crandy will surprise us with some clever cornering or a sneaky overtake. Alright folks, the race is underway at Spa and leading the pack is Bot Morningstar in a Renault RS16, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that sweet spot. Morningstar has shot off into the lead. Max Spirelli is holding strong in second place. Cobber's hanging on in third but expects some early shuffles. Max Spirelli is now in first place. Kikas Lady X3 and Memomoida are nose-to-nose for 4. Terrific Kitten and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for 7. Kikas Lady X3 advances to 4th place. Rusnapamzix and Agvathi are nose-to-nose for 12th. Up, Jamagikat climbs to 14. Jmagichat and Resnapam6 are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Ixagnarox is climbing up one spot to take 21st. Joey and Ragnarox are battling it out for 21st position. Sukstarkat is climbing up to 8th place. Rusnapam6 is making a move to 12th. Exception and Quiz44 are locked in a tight duel for 15th. Leech Mepse is climbing to 9th place. Rusnapam6 is now in 11th. X Ragnarox has moved up to 18th. Ayafayed and Mamuda are neck and neck for 5th place. Sustakat is closing in on Crazy Sweet Butt, cutting the gap by a second point two-way. Leech Mepsi and Zugsterkat are also fighting for 8th place. Airafae just overtook Mermuda for 5th place. Zugsterkat is closing in on 6th place. The battle for 5th is heating up. Morningstar takes the lead and is now in first place. Cobber is climbing up to 2nd. Kikas Lady X3 is also moving up to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Evolution 954 is climbing fast, now in 25th after overtaking 3 cars. Oscar Wolf is also making moves, now in 27th after a similar surge. Sukstakat has gained 1 spot, now in 5th place. Chimagishat and Cherofakitten are nose to tail for 10th place. Ixragnarox just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Exception and Ixragnarox are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Rusnapam6 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Rusnapam6 are nose-to-nose for 7. Chmagishat and Cherofakitten are fighting hard for 10. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 7th place. Rusnapam6 and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose-to-nose for 7th. Buchitsero is inching up to 16th. Bleach Mepsi just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Rusnapam6 and Bleach Mep are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ixragnarox and Quiz44 are locked in a close fight for 14. Akvaedi is on fire, climbing from behind to 4th place. BUR is having a rough day dropping to 30. Rusna Palm 6 just gained a spot. Now 8. The OR is tearing through the field, overtaking 29 cars to take the lead. Morningstarsel and BioWare are locked in a close fight for first place. Tuner is climbing up one spot to sit in 13th. Leech Map C and Crazy Sweet, but are neck and neck for 9th place. X Ragnaroks is climbing up to 13. Tuna and X Ragnaroks are fighting for the same spot. Morningstarsel takes the lead at the front of the pack. Cobber is right behind in 2nd place. Kikaslady X3 is closing in on the top 3 and 3rd. Wow! Morningstarsel, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Morningstarsel really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race, and they totally deserved that victory. Can't wait to see how they do in the next one. Alright folks, did you know that the 1972 Ford Torino was actually powered by a pretty big engine option called the Super Cobra jet? That's right. It could come with a 429 cubic inch V8 that produced over 375 horsepower. Basically, it was like the Muscle Car Express on steroids back in the day. Imagine pulling up to a modern race and just leaving everyone in the dust with that classic beast under the hood. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your picks before the AI takes all the glory. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car dominates this race. Hurry up and choose your favorite before it's too late. Alright. So we've got Pumpkin Offler in a classic Dodge Charger, and Husky Hog in the AMC Matador. The Charger is known for its muscle car reputation, so I'd say it's likely to have the power and speed to dominate the Dustbite Speedway. The Matador, while quirky and charming, probably isn't quite the speed demon here. My money's on Pumpkin Offler pulling ahead and taking the win. But hey, who knows, with AI racing anything can happen. Baka out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway, and look at that. Bot Senior Flip Flipone 100 in 2020 is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Ford Torino shoe. It's a vintage showdown already. Senior Flip Flipone 2020 has taken an early lead. Zufik is right behind in second, and Two Peas in the Podcast holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 5th place. Bees McGee and Trihar Triad are nose to nose for 7. Pumpkin Off Glory and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Mahokawas is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Two Peas in the Podcast is gaining ground, now in 2nd place. Sufik and Two Peas in the Podcast are nose to tail, fighting for the runner-up spot. Pumpkin of Gray is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Senior Flip Flipone in 2020 is dropping back, now 12 places behind. Zufik is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place after gaining 2 spots. Senior Flip Flipone 100 in 2020 is on a tear, now leading the race after overtaking 11 cars. Timborghini Tuva is making a move, climbing to 22nd place after overtaking 5 cars. Dirok Official is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 25th. Sofik takes the lead and is now in first place. Triad and Crystal 33 are still battling it out for 6th. Fish the Husky advances 1 spot and is now in 11th. Senor Flip-Flopona and 2020 is really having a rough time, dropping to 30th place. Nabidov Starks just sneaked into 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Tupi's and a podcast is climbing up to 3rd, making a move. Cap Holster is closing in on Metasperry, cutting the gap by 18.40 seconds. Bees McGee has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Triad and Bees McGee are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Pumpkin of Glory and Triad are nose to tail for 7th place. Oakswolfie just gained 1 spot to 10th. Oakswolfie and Kilo Julia Delta are locked in a close fight for 9th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Pumpkin of Glory are neck and neck for 8th place. Oakswolfie and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hot Bolognese is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Kilo Juliet Delta and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail for 8th place. Bethraline and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 12th. Husky Hog and Bethraline are battling for 13th. Bees McGee's closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by a second. They're battling hard for 5th place. Oakswolfie and Kilo Juliet Delta are also nose to tail for 9th. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Cap Holster is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 17. Tuner's having a rough time, dropping 7 positions to 22. Haha, classic Tuner, always bringing the chaos. Looks like these AI drivers are serving up some serious drama on the track today. Nothing like a little carnage to spice things up, right? Oakswolfie is climbing fast, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Makokas, chipping away at the gap by 7/42. Pumpkin of Glory is catching up to Tryhard Triad, closing the distance by a full second. Pumpkin of Glory and Tryhard Triad are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Cap Holster is closing in on Jordan fast, just 12.7 seconds behind now. Oakswolfie is having a rough time, and dropped 9 places to 29. Pumpkin of Glory and Tryhard Triad are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Hot Bolognese just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Athaplasm and Fish the Husky are still nose to nose for 11th. Cap Holster is climbing up to 16th. Fish the Husky just climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Dr. Keeps Abaway and Natisberry are nose-to-nose battling for 20th. Nahokaus and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 25th. Well, Look at Zufik stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. I guess the race was just waiting for you to show up. Wow, Sofik really outdid themselves? Huge congratulations to you. You must be feeling pretty good right now, huh? Great job staying ahead of the pack. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Highlands Drift Circuit, I would go with the Porsche Carrera G. This car is known for its incredible handling and power, making it a strong contender on a twisty, challenging circuit like Highlands. Plus, its balance of speed and agility is pretty much tailored for those corners and elevation changes. The Murcielago and Reventon are close runners-up, but the Carrera GT's combination of precision and raw pace would probably give it the edge. Hey everyone, get your picks in fast. The clock is ticking, and you don't want to miss out on your chance to choose the winning machine. Hurry up before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we've got Amy in a classic Porsche 911 GT3 from 24, which is known for its balance and precision. On the other side, Ruki Miriki has a 2005 Pagani Zonda F, which is all about speed and show-stopping design. Given the specs, the Zonda F is technically faster in a straight line and has that exotic flair that might give it a psychological edge. But the 911 GT3 is a master of handling and agility, especially on a track like Highlands Drift where control matters a lot. I'd say the Zonda F might have the upper hand because of its raw power, but don't count out Amy with those sharp driving skills. It's a toss-up, But I have a feeling the Zonda could just edge out ahead if the race stays mostly on the straightaways. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Highlands Drift Track, thanks to TTV Tuner. Make sure to send your thanks. Starting on pole is bot Takedo Kibri in a 2004 Porsche Carrera GT. Let's see if it can hold that lid. KK's Lady X3 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Takedo Kibri is holding strong in second place. Tyler Drums 31 is right behind in third, ready to pounce. Takedo Kibri has just snatched the lead. Ruki Miriki is climbing to 8th place. Quiz 44 is making a move to 12th. Oni. Wayne Bretsky is now in 8th place, trying to shake off Amy for that spot. Cheryl Netsirosis has climbed to 12th and is eyeing the next target. Quiz 44 and Cheryl and Zerosis are nose to nose for 11th. Cheryl Netsirosis just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Quiz 44 and Cheryl Nerosis are nose to nose for 11. Jordan and Tuner are locked in a fierce duel for 13. Ruki Miriki just overtook someone to take 6th place. Mr. Roche and Ruki Miriki are nose to nose for that spot. Cheryl Netsirosis and Tuna the Russian are battling for 10th. Looks like a close one. Mu Tula is climbing to 4th place. Tuna the Russian is now 8. Jordan Tate has moved up to 12. Takedo Kibri is leading the race in a 24 Porsche Carrera GT. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap time, which is a bit of a mystery. The race seems smooth so far. Tuna the Russian is sneaking up on Mr. Roche, closing the gap by a full second. Wayne Bretsky just climbed one spot to take 10th place. Cheryl Nerosis and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11. Ruki Miriki is driving a Pagani Zonda F. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. Looks like a solid race so far. Quiz 44 is driving a 2005 Panos Esperante GT-L. And they're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the race. Jordanit just sneaked into 8th place. Jordanit and Mr. Roche are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Chero Nitsiroses is climbing up to 11th. Jordanit is climbing up to 7th place. Chero Nitsiroses is chipping away at Wayne Bretsky's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 5th place. Tuna the Russian is also making moves up to 8. Mr. Roche and Tuna the Russian are nose to nose for 8th place. Mootube is climbing up to 3rd place now. Tyler Drums 31 and Mootube are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Jebu Ugi and Ruki Miriki are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ruki Miriki is chipping away at Tyler Drums 31's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jordan Jade is climbing up to 6th place. Tuna Terushin is also making moves, grabbing 7. Tuner is driving a 27 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06 and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like their race is pretty much a non-event so far with no recorded lap time. Mutube is climbing up to 2nd place. Official Classy Live just moved into the top 16. Wayne Bretsky and Jebu Ogi are nose to nose for 8th place. Cheryl Niziroses is climbing up to 10th. Mr. Roche and Cheryl Niziroses are locked in a close fight for 10th. Tuner is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06 and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Cheryl Netsiroses and Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail for 9th place. Tuna just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Tuna just nudged ahead of Cheryl Netsiroses for 10th place. Looks like that battle for 10th is heating up. Jebu Ogi is driving a 2005 Mercedes SR R McLaren and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2:29.423, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Tokita Kibri, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, amazing job to Takadokibri on winning the race. That was quite the drive. And big congratulations to Jordan for the most overtakes. You can claim the 2004 Porsche Carrera GT, a truly legendary modern street car. Great effort all around, folks. Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. The 1998 Jordan 198 was actually driven by the legendary Mika Hakkinen during testing, which is pretty wild, considering it was mainly associated with the Jordan F1 team and its racing moments. Imagine testing a car that would later be raced by other teams. It's like borrowing a friend's car for a test drive, and then seeing it dominate in a different race. That car was part of the transition period before Jordan really hit their stride in Formula One. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your last-minute picks before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Hurry up and choose wisely. Alright, so we have Jordan in the classic Stewart SF02 from 1998, and Anarch High 6 in the Arrows in 19 from the same year. Both of these cars have their charm but also some quirks. The Stewart SF02, known for its sharp handling at the time, was a decent contender, but wasn't exactly a dominant force. The Arrows in 19, on the other hand, was a bit of an underdog but had its moments of agility. Given the power and handling differences, I'd probably lean towards Jordan's car, being slightly more competitive in this race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's practically a coin flip with a slight edge to the Stewart, but don't count out the Arrows just yet. Sometimes underdogs surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Jerez, with Bot Platinumera leading the pack in a classic 1998 Stewart's F02. Position 1 for now. But you know how these races love to keep us guessing. Platinumera is blazing ahead at the start, Taknesti is holding strong in second, and both the old guys hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty promising top 3 to watch. Both the old guys climbing to second place. Our Wingstorm and Oskazard are neck and neck for 5th. Kyroscope is advancing to 7th. Our Windstorm is climbing up to 5th place. Bobardo and Caffeinated Car are still neck and neck for 9th. Tuna is making a move to 12th. Bobardo advances to 9th place. V39 and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 10th. Rosaurus climbs to 13th. Rosaurus and Tuna are fighting for 12th. Rosaurus is climbing nicely to 11th place. Sunbush 86 is making a move to 14. Zirironbot is inching up to 17. Looks like everyone's on the push. Murtwolf is storming through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 8 cars. Darigos has gained 1 spot, sitting in 19. Kyosify also moving up 1 position, now 22nd. David. Kyosify is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th place. Kyroscope is climbing 1 spot to 7. James Misk is also moving up 1 spot to 8. The F1 1998 cars are quite evenly matched here. But the truck at Jerez favors those with better handling and braking. The top contenders are holding their positions, but overtakes are likely to be tricky with this combo. The A39 is on a tier, climbing 9 places to 2nd. Axton Hits and Taknesty are nose to nose for 4th. Rosaurus just gained a spot to 11th. Bill the old guy is climbing to 2nd place. Taknesty is now 3rd. Axton Hits is pushing into 4th. Sirironbot is on the move, climbing to 11th place. Jordanch is right behind, also making a charge up to 12th. The Let's Go is having a rough patch, dropping down to 21st. Sunbush 86 is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Der Let's Go is making a move, overtaking 8 cars to reach 13. Tuner is sneaking up 2 spots to 11. The race is heating up. Kyroscope and Taknesty are nose to nose for 5th place. Murtwolf is creeping closer to VD39 and has cut the gap by a full second. Kyroscope is really having a rough time, falling back to 13. James Misk is making some progress, climbing to 6th. Bobardo is also on the move, now in 7th. Kyroscope is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 23. Sirironbot is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Jordan Chiz is also moving up 1 spot to 14. Congratulations to Platinum Era on winning the race at Jerez GP. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Platinumera on taking the victory. Well-deserved win, they really drove their virtual heart out today. And for Jordancic, great job on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that 1998 Stewart SF02 car. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that classic F1 machine. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider was built specifically for hill climb racing and was designed to be super lightweight with a mid-engine layout? It's like Porsche took a race car and made it into a mountain goat that just loves to conquer steep slopes. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you wonder if Porsche was secretly trying to invent a mountain racer from the future. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your choice, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered machine will dominate the track. Alright, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Chris G with a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. That car is legendary for its lightweight agility and pure racing DNA. On the other side, Nukembukim is behind a 1973 Arc M F16, which is a bit more modern, but maybe not quite as iconic as the Porsche. Given the track is Autumn Ring Mini, which favors nimbleness and handling rather than outright power, I give a slight edge to the Porsche. It's a small, light car that can dance around tight corners with finesse. The ARC-MF16, while a solid contender, might not have the same level of agility on such a short, twisty circuit. So my bet is on Christie and the vintage Porsche to take the win here. But hey, it's AI, so anything can happen. Stay tuned for some surprises. Alright folks, the vintage ultralights are at the front, with Bot Krichke in the iconic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider on pole. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Newcombotham is leading the pack, looking confident right out of the gate. Krichke is holding strong in second, not letting the leader get away. Strzelecko is in third, trying to keep up but already a little behind the front runners. Senner Savage is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Enter Savage and Krichke are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Ilizatona 1095 and Taknesty are locked in a close duel for fifth. Strzelecko is climbing to third place. Ilizatona 95 is making a move to fifth. Condon is sneaking into seventh. Strzelecko is driving a vintage Nissan R38002, a classic racing machine. They are currently in third place, holding steady behind the leaders. Looks like they're keeping it cool and not making any risky moves. Condon is really pushing to overtake Sir Pro 3. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a close fight for seventh place. Condon just overtook Sir Pro 3, and now they are side by side for seventh place. Condon just overtook Taknesty for sixth place. They're nose to nose in that battle. Vintage ultralights are dominating with quick lap times, while Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up. The track favors lighter, nimble cars, giving the ultralights an edge. That's Alti Serena is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. A muscle car known for its powerful engine and iconic design. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in ninth place, and a bit behind the pack. Pondon is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Sir Prothry has also gained 1 position and is in 7th. Elitsitone 1095 is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429, a muscle car known for its big engine and aggressive stance. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, sitting in 6th and a long way behind the leader. That's Alti Serena is racing a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429, known for its big engine and muscle car attitude. Looks like they're holding 8th place but not making much noise about overtaking anyone. Taknasty's driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429, which is known for its big engine and muscle car attitude. Looks like Taknasty is holding steady in 8th place, but the race is tight with the cars ahead and behind. Sir Prothry is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, known for its classic muscle car appeal. Looks like he's struggling a bit, sitting in 9th and taking the slow lane for now. Let's Go is racing a 1967 Nissan R38002, a classic Japanese race car. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid performance so far. Taknasty is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429, a muscle car known for its big block V8 and raw power. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, sitting in 8th and trailing the pack. Kakrishka is hot on Nukembakem's tail, closing the gap to just a blink. Draletsko is creeping up behind, almost ready to join the party for the lead. Kakrishka is leading and holding the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about wrapping this up. Draletsko is driving a 1967 Nissan R38002, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow, look at that! Nukembakem took the win at Autumn Ring Mini. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow! Nukembakem really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job to them. That was some serious racing skills. Congratulations on winning the race and earning the vintage 1973 ARC M F16. That car is a classic, and I'm sure it's going to look amazing in your collection. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the AS Marina GP circuit, I'd probably go with the Red Bull Racing RB18. It's been known for its speed and agility this season, especially on circuits with a mix of straights and corners. The Ferrari F175 might give it a run for its money, but the Red Bull's balance and power tend to shine on tracks like AS Marina. The rest are respectable contenders, but if we're talking pure race-winning potential, the Red Bull has a slight edge here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown's ticking down, so make your choice before the race starts and you end up with a lemon. Alright, we've got JC Productions behind the wheel of a Mercedes W13, and unknown Tactiz piloting a Red Bull RB18. Both cars are pretty fierce contenders, but the Red Bull has been known for its aggressive performance and top-tier aerodynamics lately. The Mercedes, while reliable and elegant, might struggle a bit with raw speed on this track. Considering the car choices, I'd lean towards the Red Bull taking the lead early and holding it. But with AI racing, anything can happen, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for some unexpected twists. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Yas Marina, and leading the pack right out of the gate is bot Rizzo Gold Gaming in a shiny 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18. Looks like they've got the pole position to start with. Let's see if they can hold on. Rizzo Gold Gaming has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Prodigy Place 58 is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Gaming to Fight Cancer is in third, hanging tight and looking for an opening. Zots Fired is on a roll, climbing to 17th place. Hikori Hamzam is dropping like a stone to 19. The Hyper 7 is making a move up to third. JC Productions is in 14th, just ahead of Joey Pastrami and Jada Anburn. Unknown Tactics is in 13th, right behind JC Productions. Looks like a close fight, but they still have 2 laps to make moves. The F1 2022 cars seem evenly matched, but the track at Yas Marina favors Red Bull drivers with 3 in the top 5. The track's layout probably rewards high downforce and cornering, giving Red Bull a slight edge. JDC Productions is starting just ahead of Unknown Tactics, so they have the edge for now. But with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Jada Anburn is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like a typical mid-pack struggle for now. Aerotech is driving an Alpine, a 522, which is known for its balanced handling and decent speed. Looks like Aerotech is stuck in the middle of the pack, probably struggling to make a move forward. Hiswat Indio is driving a Haas VF22 and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're making a move up the field but still have some ground to cover. JC Productions is driving the Mercedes W13, starting from the 13th position. Their race seems to be a bit of a climb, currently in the 15th spot, so they might be making some moves or just hanging in there. Gaming to Fight Cancer is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and currently sits in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Gaming to Fight Cancer is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and currently holds the 4th place. Looks like they're hanging in there with the leaders, but no real drama yet. Marty Freeze is stuck in 18th place with an Alfa Romeo C42 Connie. Looks like a pretty standard race for now. No major moves or overtakes from them. Rizzo Gold Gaming is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls a miracle. Unknown Tactics is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is 151.746, which suggests they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but are holding their own. Looks like a steady race with some room for improvement. Braxton Hicks is driving a Ferrari F175, which is known for its speed and handling. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a lap time of 1:51.153. Looks like they're staying competitive but haven't made a move yet. That 1:22.22 cars seem well matched for Yas Marina, with the Red Bull drivers leading and some close battles behind. The track's high-speed sections favor the Red Bulls and Ferraris, but the Williams and Haas are hanging in there with decent lap times. Wow, Rosagol Gaming really took the checkered flag. Guess all that gaming practice paid off on the track too. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Rosagol Gaming absolutely crushed it. Huge congratulations on that victory. Looks like all that practice really paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Riverside Lawn has those sweeping curves and technical sections that require a car to be quick on its feet. You want a vehicle that can navigate tight corners without losing too much speed and handle well at higher speeds on the straights. Acceleration is important, but without good cornering ability, your time will suffer. So, a balanced setup that favors responsiveness and grip would be ideal for conquering Riverside Lawn. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one dominates the race. Alright, so we've got Mighty Chunk in a shiny 2020, Aston Martin Victor, and Alex Hasnobrain in a vintage 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. The Aston Martin is definitely the modern, high-tech contender with a sleek design and probably some serious horsepower. The Lamborghini, while a classic beauty, might struggle with the latest track demands and its age. I have a feeling Mighty Chunks Austin will take the lead early and hold on to it. But hey, vintage cars have surprised us before. Still, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the modern Aston Martin has the edge here. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Riverside Lawn. Leading the pack is a legendary 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, starting strong from pole in the combined supercars class. Let's see if it can hold off the AI challengers. Relax Few is taking an early lead, Rexon Zipper is holding strong in second, and Cobber is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cobber is taking the lead and now sitting in first place. Wolf's Light has moved up to third place. Rex and Sarah and Wolf's Light are nose to tail fighting for third. Kisuno Music is driving a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport Dutt. They're currently in 15th place, trying to catch up with the pack. Looks like a steady run so far. Flex is now 7th place, climbing up one spot. Flex and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 6th. Beyond Two Dark Souls has also gained one position, now 9th. Wolf's Light is climbing to 2nd place. Rusnapalm 6 is now 3rd after a 2-spot jump. Zachary TV is also moving up 2 spots to 4th. Zachary TV and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Flex just sneaked into 7th. Kisuno Music is climbing up to 11. Zachary TV is climbing fast into 2nd place. Flex is making a move into 5th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is inching closer to the top 10. Flex is right behind Rusnapalm 6 now. Kisuno Music has climbed to 9th place. Mighty Chunk has moved up to 11. Flex is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap to just over a second. Kisuno Music and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Kisuna Music just climbed one spot to 8th place. H2 Hova moved up one spot to 13. Keysteflex just overtook someone to take 4th place. Wolfslight and Keysteflex are nose to nose for 3rd. Morning Stars was climbing up to 10th place. Keysteflex just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Kisuna Music is closing in on the top 7. Mighty Chunk and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for 10th. Rusnapalm Zix is climbing to 4th place. Morning Stars is now in 8th. Mighty Chunk has moved into 10th. The modern streetcars are dominating the top spots, likely thanks to their advanced tech and speed. Retro and vintage cars are trailing behind, probably feeling the age on this track. Wolf's Light and Pace CR are neck and neck for 5th place. Kisuna Music is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by over a second. Mighty Chunk is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 8. Keysteflex and Zachary TV are locked in a tight battle for 2nd place. Pace CR is climbing up to 5th. Kisuna Music is also moving up to 6th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a couple of minutes behind the leader. Pace KRR is driving a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GT, which is known for its aggressive design and racing pedigree. Their race seems steady but not quite as quick as the leaders, sitting in 7th place and running a lap about a second slower than the top cars. Zachary TV is about to make a move on Cobbr and might just overtake him soon. Kisuna Music is closing in on Rusnapalm 6. Looks like a battle is brewing. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Wolf's Light, but still a bit of a stretch to catch him. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you still here hanging out with us. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Buckle up. Wow, Cobbr really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Cobbr really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You raced like a champion today, and I'm sure everyone's pretty impressed. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sportsland Sugo has tight turns and technical sections that demand precision and agility from the cars. Acceleration and top speed are important, but without good grip and control, even the fastest car can lose time here. So, I prioritize cars that can stick to the curves and respond swiftly to steering inputs. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The clock's ticking down, and after this, it's all about watching these AI beauties tear up the track. Don't miss out on your shot to root for the car you think will dominate. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same year, so it's like a vintage battle of the ages. The Brabham B24 is known for its agility and innovative design, while the Eagle Mark 1T1 brings a bit of American muscle to the track. It's tough to call, but I'd say it's going to come down to who handles Sportsland Sugo's twists and turns better. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Brabham because its lighter frame might give it an edge on the tight corners. But hey, in racing anything can happen, especially with cars from the 60s. Let's see who delivers the vintage victory. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sportsland Subo. And leading the pack on the first turn is the bot JC Productions, with a classic 1967 Honda R, a 300. Early favorite or just lucky start? Time will tell. The Hyper 7 has shot to the front, leading the pack. JC Productions is right behind in second, and Tyler Drums 31 is holding on to third. Looks like a good start for those three. JC Productions just took the lead, claiming first place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 9. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 8. Telescope Beam is climbing up to 11th place. N Body Notes and Awadrino are locked in a fierce duel for 14. Plebis 3 is gaining ground, moving up to 17. Tyler Drums 31 just snuck into second place. Mina Meister at 21 and Debut are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Telescope Beam is climbing up to 10th. Connor Malady just nudged into the top 11, leaving BioArt behind. BioArt and Connor Malady are nose to tail for that 11th spot. Geogi Numericals and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Debut just overtook someone to take 4th place. Shattered Pixel and Debut are nose to tail for 4th. Aetherplasm and My Now Styler 21 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 4th place. Debut and Shattered Pixel are still neck and neck for that position. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is also making a move up to 7. Aetherplasm is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 21st. Wildreino is climbing nicely up to 12th. Adenflash is also making moves, now 13. N Body Notes is on a roll, climbing through the field to take the lead. Aetherplasm is closing in on the Lightning Thief, the gap shrinking fast. JC Productions and N Body Notes are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. JC Productions is now in first place. Tyler Drums 31 has moved up to second. The Hyper 7 is in third. Looks like a tight race at the front. Debut just overtook Shattered Pixel for 4th place. BioArt is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 9. Geogi Numericals just overtook Plebis 3 and is now in 15th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Plebis 3 is climbing up to 15th place. Aetherplasm is gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by over a second. N Body Notes is stuck in the 13th position, with a Ferrari 312 daring. Looks like they're not making much progress and might be having some trouble keeping up. Plebis 3 is driving a Brabham B24, currently in 20th place. Their fastest lap is just under 44 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady struggle to keep up. Wow, look at that. JC Productions took the top spot. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, JC Productions really took the crown. Congratulations on the win, you've earned it. And a big shout out to Debut for winning the bet race too. You've earned yourself a classic, a 1967 Brabham B24. Looks like someone's about to be the proud owner of a piece of racing history. Keep up the great racing, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Auto 24 ring track in Estonia is famous for its challenging turns that keep even the most talented drivers on their toes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, and it's often called a test of courage for races. You'd think with all that complexity the AI would get a little dizzy, but they're surprisingly good at navigating it. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get moving. The countdown is almost up, and I wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the chaos. So hurry up before your favorite vehicle gets snatched away. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Citroën GT from 2014 is sleek and sporty. But the Mercedes SL from 2005, now that's a beast with some serious power under the hood. The SLR might have the edge in raw speed and dominance. But the Citroën could surprise us with some agility and cornering skills. Honestly, I'd probably put my money on the Mercedes just because of its reputation for speed and power. But hey, in the world of AI racing anything can happen. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Auto 24 ring. And leading the pack is Bot Slay on pole position. They're driving a classic 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. So let's see if that beauty can hold up against the newer hypercars. Buckle up! Josh Biosh has shot off the line to take the lead. Slay is holding strong in second place, and Naibi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Akvaithi advances to fourth place. Then at 17, Azo climbs to 7th. Ice and Badazarer are nose to nose for 10th. Akvaiti and Naibi are nose to nose for third place. Pinha 17 and Dri 192 Bex are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Gnavling just gained one spot to move into 14. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 18. Scorched Log is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 20. Ablaza is having a rough patch, dropping 7 positions to 23rd. Vina 17 and Dri 192 Bex are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Ice is creeping up to 10th. Navling is inching closer to 13th. Navling and Anmir Pinkwolf are nose to tail for 12th place. Scorched Log just gained 1 spot to 19. Crystal 33 also moved up 1 to 20. Ice is climbing up one spot to take ninth place. Nox, Exodus and Ice are nose-to-nose for 9. Xasatur and Zombush 86 are locked in a close fight for 15. Nox Exodus is climbing one spot to 9th place. Xasatur and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for 15. Kyosify and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 17. Mina MyStyle Air 21 is closing in on Crystal 33 quickly, just 15.1 seconds behind now. Ace Lay and Josh Biosh are still neck and neck for the lead. Ice and Nox Exodus are battling it out for 9th place. Looks like a close one. Vinha 17 and Dre 192 Bex are nose to tail for 6th place. Ice is climbing one spot to 9th. Zombush 86 is gaining 2 spots to 14th. Budatsiror is driving a 2012 Rough Seat TR3 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.056, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Navling is climbing up to 12th place. Mir Pinkwolf and Navling are nose to tail for that spot. Kyosify and Suprothri are also locked in a close fight for 16th place. Naho Chaos is driving a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AM car Pro-L. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Crystal 33 is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap to just over 5 seconds. Nox Exodus is catching Ice, now only 1 second behind. Gnavling is closing in on Badazra, just a bit over 1 second away. Naiva is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR. They're currently in 4th place, but have a slowest lap of 1:13.533, which suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the pace of the leaders. Dre 192 Gex and Cliffzone are nose to tail for 5th place. Ice and Mahochas are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Dre 192 Gex is climbing up to 5th place. Vinha 17 is also moving up to 6th. Cliffzone and Vinha 17 are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Wow, Josh Biosh. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Nice job. Wow, Josh Biosh really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You raced like a true champion. Clearly, AI has a new favorite? Sure. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit in Singapore is one of the few tracks on the Formula One calendar that is completely made up of city streets? That means these cars are racing through actual roads that are normally filled with cars, buses, and people. It's like turning a city block into a high-speed playground. And because it's a street circuit, the track is known for its tight corners and that famous night race feel, making it a real test of skill and nerve. Pretty cool, right? Welcome back, Amin-san. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI racing arena. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is getting real short, so don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will conquer the track. Hurry up and make those choices before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown of European elegance. The Aston Martin Vantage GT3 is known for its balanced handling and a touch of luxury, making it quite the contender around Marina Bay's twists and turns. Meanwhile, the BMW Z4 GT3 has a reputation for sharp agility and raw power, which could give it an edge on those tight corners. If I had to put my chips somewhere, I might lean towards the Aston Martin for its refined stability, but don't count out the BMW Z4. It could surprise us with a burst of speed when it counts. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay Street Circuit with Bot Kayosify on pole and a 2015 Toyota GT86 GT3. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others are already planning a comeback. Kayosify has taken an early lead, with Basic Switch holding second place. Nukem Bokum is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start so far. Miko Broadcast is climbing up to fourth place. Amin-san and Miko Broadcast are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Day K. They say Rogerts is also making moves, now in sixth. Nar Pink Wolf is holding off DCKBZ Rogers by a car length for 6th place. Figureta Sport and Cherufikitten are nose to tail for 14th. Cherufikitten is driving a Mercedes C200 from 28 Dut. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Amin-san is driving a Chevrolet Camaro GT3. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place. Not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Figureta Sport is driving a 28 Volvo 60, which is not exactly a speed demon, but seems to be holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're just cruising along without much drama so far. Basic Switch is driving a Callaway Corvette C7 GT3R. A beast known for its power and handling. Looks like they're holding second place comfortably, but no sign of slowing down yet. Basic Switch just overtook Kayosify to take the lead. They're really neck and neck now. Mutuba is driving a 2007 Honda Accord in the World Touring Car Championship. They're currently in 8th place, so not too shabby but definitely not leading the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but still have room to shake things up. Mutuba is driving a 27 Honda Accord in the WTC Class T. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making moves. D-C-A-K Datesui. Algerts is driving a 2015 SC G-C, a sleek and rare hypercar. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Basic Switch is driving a Callaway Corvette C7 GT3R. Looks like they're holding second place comfortably. No overtakes yet. Mutuba is climbing to 7th place. Strutting Jarl is now 8th. Isajax is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Miko Broadcast is cruising in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the top 5, so the race is going smoothly for them so far. Nukem Bokum is stuck in 3rd place with a car that's been around since 2015. Looks like they're just hanging on with a lap time that's not even recorded. Race might not be their day. Xbazic which is holding a solid second place and just set the fastest lap. So he's definitely in the mix. Figureta Sport is driving a 2008 Volvo S60. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no real race action happening around them. The tight corners and sharp turns of Marina Bay are favoring the GT3 cars with better handling and stability. The WTCCs are struggling to keep pace, especially on the straights. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are favoring the drivers with precise handling and quick reflexes. The GT3s are holding strong up front, while the WTCCs are struggling to keep pace. Cherofik Kitten is piloting a Mercedes C200 from 2008. They're currently in 14th place, just hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad you could hop back into the action. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars race it out. Mika Broadcast is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3, known for its sleek design and balanced handling. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Congratulations to Kyosify on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Kyosify really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was some serious racing skills. I guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next time. Did you know that Oran Park was once considered one of the most challenging tracks in Australia? It had a mix of tight corners and long straights that really kept drivers on their toes. Sadly, the track was closed in 2010, but it still lives on in racing history and online simulations. So, in a way, our AI racers are giving the old place a virtual encore. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take on the race. Oh wow! Two classic beauties. This is going to be interesting. The Mercury Cougar has that sleek muscle car vibe, but the AMC Javelin is known for its agility and sporty feel. Considering the track is Oran Park, which has some tight corners, I'd lean towards Kyosify's Javelin. It's probably more nimble and better suited for those kinds of turns. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Mercury will surprise us with some old school charm. Let's see which one outsmarts the other today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Oran Park and leading the pack is Bot Fish the Husky in that classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the others will catch up. Nukem Bakum is leading the race, Fish the Husky is right behind in second, and Necrophantasm is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Steve Jumper is climbing up to fourth place. Necrophantasm and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for third. Kyosify is sneaking into seventh. Anexagarax just overtook someone to climb to fourth place. Okinabaka moved up to ninth, but Zombush 86 is right behind him, both battling for that ninth spot. Anexagarax is climbing up to third place. Zombush 86 and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 9. Dongertson 3 is inching up to 11. Zombush 86 and Dongertson 3 are battling for 10. Necrophantasm is cruising in a 1970 Dodge Challenger. Looks like they're holding steady in fourth place, no drama so far. Someone just gained a spot to 12th place. Sunboard Boy is inching closer to Buckybird, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dongertson 3 just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Zombush 86 and Dongertson 3 are nose to nose, fighting for 10th. Popcorn Slayer is in 8th with a vintage TVR Griffith 200. Looking steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 10th place. Someone's catching Dongertson 3 fast, closing the gap by over a second. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to climb to third place. Anexagarax and Necrophantasm are nose to nose, both fighting hard for third. Anexagarax and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for third place. Someone in Dongertson 3 are also trading paint for 11th. Anexagarax just snuck into third place. Necrophantasm and Anexagarax are nose to nose for that spot. Someone's climbing up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to claim third place. Anexagarax is right behind, so this could get interesting. Steve Jumper and Anexagarax are nose to tail for fourth place. Buckybird is inching up to 12th, trying to make it a two-way fight. Dongertson 3 and Buckybird are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Zombush 86 is driving a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT, which is known for its rotary engine and lightweight design. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, and they're currently in 10th place, struggling to keep up. Necrophantasm is closing in on Fish the Husky, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 4th place. Buckyboard and another racer are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Buckyboard is holding off Dondarts on 3 for the 11th spot. Meanwhile, Buckyboard and someone are nose to tail for the 12th position. Buckyboard advances to 11th place. Dondarts on 3 climbs to 12th place. Looks like they're both on the move. Necrophantasm is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, currently holding 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:20.58. So they're staying competitive, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid run so far. Someone just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Buckyboard and Maya are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a move could happen any second. The tight corners at Oran Park are favoring the vintage Trans Am cars with better handling, while the Group 3 cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Buckyboard advances to 10th place. Dondarts on 3 climbs to 13th. The race is heating up. Fish the Husky is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro, starting from the pole position. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far, so it looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, look at that! Nukenbocken just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Nukenbocken really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congrats to them on a race well run. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for not only winning the bet race, but also pulling off the most overtakes. They really earned that vintage Mercury Cougar. Looks like someone's going home with a classic car today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. It's the kind of classic that looks like it could glide through any circuit with effortless style and a touch of British sophistication. Plus, its reputation for grace under pressure makes it a pretty solid pick for a race on the Grindelwald circuit, which I imagine would require a blend of handling and a little bit of vintage flair. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late or you might miss out on the chance to see it in action. Don't let the time run out on you. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one hand, we've got LXEXAXNOE in a classic Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a car known for its agility and lightweight design. On the other hand, Captain Canadian is behind a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle S, which is all about raw power and muscle. If this were a race based purely on speed through straights, I'd say the Chevelle might have the upper hand with its hefty engine. But if cornering and handling matter more, the Alfa's nimbleness could give it a real advantage. I'm leaning toward the Alfa for a sneaky win, but honestly anything could happen in this vintage showdown. Who do you think has the edge? Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Grindelwald with classic street cars from the 1960s and earlier. But the Goldnerd is leading the pack in a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. Let's see if that tiny legend can hold the pole. The Goldnerd is leading the race. Pumpkin Offbury is in second place, and Unstable is holding on to third. Looks like a solid start for the top three. Captain Canadian is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pumpkin Flurry and the Gold Nerd are nose-to-nose at the front, fighting for the lead. Zademojijamis and Unstable are also locked in a close duel for third. Zademojijamis is on fire, overtaking 3 cars to take the lead. Unistix is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 10. Unstable just gained 1 position to sit in second. Vargala Svet is now in 3rd place. Tyler has moved up to 5th. Scroogent and Pumpkin Flurry are nose-to-nose for 6th. Captain Canadian is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Nulavi and Unistix are both making moves, grabbing 6th and 7th respectively. Looks like a busy race up front. The Dreamkeeper is climbing fast into the top 10. Tanguducky TTV and Badazra are right behind, both making impressive moves through the field. Unstable is making a statement, climbing from the back to 1st place. Zademojijanis is not far behind, also making a big move up to 2nd. Scroogechamp is catching up fast, now in 4th after overtaking 13 cars. Nulavi is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 2nd. The Gold Nerd is making moves, overtaking 3 to sit 3rd. Tyler is also on the rise, taking 3 spots to 4th. Tyler is making a move up to 3rd place. Tanguducky TTV is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Udadzaror is also inching up 1 spot to 12th. Captain Canadian is now in 4th place. The Goldnut and Captain Canadian are still battling for that spot. Tanguducky TTV is gaining on Pumpkin Flurry quickly, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Unistix is climbing up to 5th place now. The Goldnut and Unistix are still neck and neck for that position. Tanguducky TTV has advanced to 7th place, closing in on the pack. Max Beerley is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Unistix is having a rough time, dropping 9 positions to 14th. Vagala, Svet and Nulavi are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Unstable is making a charge, climbing 3 places to 15th. Vagala Svet has grabbed the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Captain Canadian is also climbing, taking 2nd place by gaining 1 position. Captain Canadian is really closing in on Vagala Svet, just a little over a second apart now. Tanguducky TTV has climbed 2 positions to sit in 4th. Pumpkin Flurry is making moves, jumping 1 spot to sit in 6th. Nico Broadcast is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, known for its agility and sharp handling. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in 10th, and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes. Not much action happening there. LXLX is dead. It is on a roll, jumping 3 places to 15. Captain Canadian is closing the gap on Vagala Svet, shaving off 1.6 seconds. Tangadaki DTV is climbing up to third, making moves. Captain Canadian is closing in on Vargalasvet, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. LXAXNA Stepsanos for the 14th spot. Zademoji James is climbing up one position to take the 16th place. Captain Canadian is hot on Vargalasvet's tail now. The Dreamkeeper just bumped up to 11th place. Unistix is inching closer to Akinone, closing the gap by a second. Captain Canadian is gaining on Vargalasvet, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Max Beerley is narrowing the distance to Pumpkin Off Glory by 1.9 seconds. Unistix has moved up one spot to take the 13th position. Princess Wildface is driving a 1949 Cadillac Series 62. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for that classic cruiser. Max Beerley is really eyeing Pumpkin Off Glory now, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bodatsara is gaining on Mikkel Broadcast, shaving off a second. LXAXNX Nui is climbing up the ranks, moving into 14th place. Wow! Vargalasvet, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Vargalasvet really pulled it off. Congratulations on taking the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Here's a fun fact about the Nonstop track. This legendary racing circuit is actually one of the oldest in North America, opening back in 1961. It's known for its challenging layout with plenty of high-speed turns and elevation changes that keep drivers on their toes. So basically, it's been testing drivers' skills for over 6 decades, making it a real classic in the racing world. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts, and you end up with whatever's left. Hurry up and get your choices in. No one wants to be stuck with a lemon when the engines roar to life. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Technesty's got that vintage charm with the Austin Healey, which might give him an edge in handling and speed on those twists and turns. Meanwhile, to Peasant a podcast on the MGA 1600 Mark II could bring some agility to the table, but that car's a little more modest in the power department. Honestly, I'd give the nod to Technasty just because that Austin Healey tends to be a bit more performance-oriented for its era. But hey, in a race like this, it's all about who's got the better strategy and a little luck. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mosport. And look at that. Bodegred's 34 is starting on pole in a classic 1966 Ford Anglia Super 123E. This is gonna be a fun throwback race. Agrid's 34 has shot off the line to take the lead. Ruki Miriki is holding second place, closely followed by Hikari Hamsam in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. GN Prime is making a move too, jumping 4 spots to 23. Ruki Miriki is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Yaki Ramen just overtook someone to take 4th place. Cover is also climbing up to 5th. Jarek Plays and Solid Shadowninity 1 are neck and neck for 7th. Jarek Plays is climbing to 7th place. Ikori Hamsam and Jarek Plays are nose to nose for 6th. Drew Orfalsis is sneaking into 8th. Yakiramen just sneaked into 3rd place. Cover is closing the gap on Jordan faster than my patience on a Monday. Jarek Plays is climbing to 6th, probably dreaming of a podium spot. Technesty is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gaming Fight Cancer is also making a move, now in 12th, after passing 3 more. Theon Kleju Show is gaining ground, now in 17th after a similar surge. Two Piece into Podcast is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cobber just moved up 1 spot into 4th. Technesty also gained 1 position, now in 8th. Pani 3 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Theon Kleyo is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Drew Arfaus is creeping up 1 position to 5th. Joey Pastrami and Jerk Plays are neck and neck for 9th place. Gaming Fight Cancer is closing the gap on Joey Pastrami, now just 1.7 seconds behind. GN Prime has made a move and is now in 18th place. Keruvin is climbing to 6th place. Technesty is closing in on Jordane and has cut the gap by 2.4 seconds. Joey Pastrami is moving up to 9th place. Gaming Fight Cancer and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 10th place. GNN Prime just gained a spot to 15th. Naiba is also climbing up to 18. Drew Fowles is climbing to 4th place. Keruvinen is closing in on Cobber with a 1.6 second gap. Technasty is moving up to 7th. Drew Falls had just sneaked into 3rd place. Agrid's 34 and Drew Falls are nose to nose for that same spot. Technasty is chipping away at Caravanen's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Drew Falls is chipping away at Yakaramen's lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Keruvinen just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Geruvinen and a grades 34 are nose-to-nose for 4. Gaming toe fight cancer is closing in on Taknasty, cutting the gap by a second. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 9th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is making a move to 11th. Gainkaju Show is really having a rough time dropping to 27th place. Gaming toe fight cancer is gaining on Taknasty, closing the gap by a second and a half. GM Prime is hot on Pani 3's tail, closing in by over 2 seconds. Gaming toe fight cancer is gaining on Taknasty, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Jerk Plays is inching closer to Two Peas and a Podcast, and they're now battling for 11th place. Druor Falls is inching closer to Yekaraman, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Keruvinen is climbing up to 4th place. Taknasty and Cobber are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Keruvin is gaining on Druor Falls, closing the gap by a little over a second. Taknasty has climbed 2 spots to take 5th place. Cobber and Taknasty are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Taknasty just snuck into 4th place. Gaming toe fight cancer is gaining on Cobber fast, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Jordanite is also on the move, chipping away at Joey Pastrami's lead by almost 2 seconds. Keruvinen is climbing to 4th place. Gaming toe fight cancer is now in 6th. Jordan Jet is closing in on Joey Pastrami, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Naibe is really eyeing Jerk Plays now, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Mistake is creeping up on Sengoshi, just a little over a second behind. Ixajax is making a move on Unstable, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Joey Pastrami just snuck into 8th place. Naibe is chipping away at Jerk Place's lead, closing the gap by a second and a third. Princess Wildface is on the hunt for Ixajax, shrinking the distance by nearly 4 seconds. Wow, Rukamiriki, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Rukimiriki really pulled off an impressive victory. Let's give a big round of applause for that incredible win. You must be feeling pretty awesome right now. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the NOLA Motorsports Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 1996 Porsche 911 93 GT 202. It's known for its incredible grip, balanced handling, and a turbocharged engine that's just mean enough to give it an edge on twisty tracks. Plus, it has that classic Porsche reliability and agility that play well on a technical course like NOLA. The other cars are impressive too, but that GT2 just screams race winner in my book. Hey everyone! Time's almost up, so make your picks quick before your favorite car gets snatched away. Don't miss out on the action. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Mahokaus in that classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo sounds like a true animal on the track. That car is known for its rear engine handling and raw power, so it could definitely surprise us with some agility. On the other hand, Indigopetit's 1994 Ferrari F3 55 Berlinetta F1 brings sleek speed and precision. It's a lightweight, nimble machine with a screaming V8 at its core, built for the corners as much as the straights. Honestly, I'd say it's going to come down to the track's layout. On a twisty course, the Ferrari might have the advantage thanks to its agility. But if that Porsche can unleash its turbocharged power on the straights, it might just leave the Ferrari in the dust. Tough call. But my gut says the Ferrari's finesse could tip the scales today. Let's see if that vintage Porsche can bring the heat and turn the tables. Hey there, Delpac 41. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some intense races, and maybe a few unlikely winners. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at NOLA Motorsports Park. Leading the pack in the Retro Supercars class is the bot Figure Sport in a classic 1994 Venturi 260 LM. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the modern machines will catch up. Figure Sport has shot off the line into the lead. Steve Jumper is holding strong in second place. Skex's Beaupre is hanging on in third, just waiting for a chance to pounce. Trifinity 3 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. King Malcolm Merckx is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 14. Skex's Beaupre and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Mutube is on the rise, climbing 8 places now. Silhouette keeps pushing forward, gaining 10 spots. Nacho Chaos is falling behind, losing 12 positions and dropping to the back. Silent Fox 213 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Josh Bjosh just nudged into 3rd. Mutube is closing the gap on Brendobuster, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Figure Sport is leading in a Venturi 260 LM, which is a classic retro street car. They seem to be holding a comfortable lead, with no immediate threats behind. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Nacho Chaos is in 6th and Indigopet is in 10th, so Nacho Chaos has the edge but not by much. Plenty of time for a surprise. Silent Fox 213 is now in 3rd place. Brandobuster has moved up to 6th. Skex's Beaupre and Brandobuster are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Trifinity 3 is climbing to 4th place. Ixajax is advancing to 8th. Mutube and Ixajax are nose to nose for 8th position. Kufo is climbing up to 9th place. Taknasti is making a move to 19th. Silent Fox 213 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Figure Sport and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail battling for 2nd. Ixajax and Skex's Beaupre are locked in a close fight for 7th. Figure Sport and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Shattered Pixel just gained 1 spot and is now in the 14th position. Silhouette and Shattered Pixel are also fighting for the same spot, so expect some more action there. Trifinity 3 is now in 3rd place. Ixajax has moved into 7th. Kufo has climbed into 8th. The race is heating up. Josh Bjosh and Figure Sport are nose to tail for 4th place. Ixajax is climbing up to 6th. Skex's Beaupre is now in 9th after gaining a position. Josh Bjosh is now in 4th place. Figure Sport and Josh Bjosh are still fighting for that spot. Kufo has moved up to 8th place. Ixajax and Figurieti Sport are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Silhouette is chipping away at Toadette's lead, now just over a second behind. Nahokawas is climbing steadily, grabbing the 16th spot. Kufo advances to 7th place. Indigo Pete climbs to 10th. Indigo Pete and Skex's Bio Prix are nose-to-nose for 9th. Mutube just overtook Skex's Beau Prix and is now in 9th place. The fight between Mutube and Skex's Beau Prix looks like it's heating up. Ixajax is climbing to 5th place. Indigo Pete is now in 10th. Shattered Pixel has moved into 11th. Nahokaos is driving a Porsche 911 930 Turbo from 1983. Dotto. They're currently in 8th place just behind some fast cars. Looks like they're holding their own but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Wow, look at that. Steve Jumper taking the top spot again. Guess the race was just waiting for you to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow. Steve Jumper really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. You earned that first place, no doubt about it. Everyone else better step up their game for the next round. Sure. Did you know that the 1971 Lotus 72C was a game-changer in Formula 1 with its wedge-shaped design and side-mounted radiators? It totally looked like it was from the future back then. Plus, it helped Lotus secure their first Constructors' Championship that year, proving that sometimes going against the grain really pays off. Pretty cool, right? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a souped-up race car on a straightaway. So get those choices in before the doors close and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't make me choose for you because, trust me, I won't be gentle. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here. Story Forge with that vintage Tyrrell 002 versus that Altis Arena in the March 711 Ford. Both cars are from the same era, but with different design philosophies. The Tyrrell 002 was known for its innovative aerodynamics and handling, while the March 711 Ford had a reputation for being reliable and a bit more straight-lined fast. Given these factors, I might lean slightly towards Story Forge because that Tyrrell has some serious charm and agility, which could give them an edge on the twists and turns of the Korean Grand Prix circuit. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, it could go either way. It's like choosing between a vintage wine and a classic whiskey. Both are great, but the taste can surprise you. So, my bet? Story Forge's Tyrrell might just inch out ahead, but don't count that Altis Arena's March out just yet. It's going to be a close race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and look who's on pole. Bought some board Bowie in a classic 1970 Lotus 72. This is gonna be interesting to watch. Some board boy has taken an early lead. Uncle Tobin is right behind in second, and Jordan F is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty boring top three so far, but anything can change. Catgirl TM is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to second place. Lockjohn 7 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 4th. Some board boy is having a rough patch, dropping 6 positions to 7th. Zealand Fox 113 and a roll climbing to 10th place. Doi Pastrami is making moves, now in 13th. Darigos is also gaining ground, now in 16th. Zealand Fox 213 just overtook Spear Like Hail for 9th place. Connor Malady and someone are still locked in that tight fight for 5th. Connor Malady is climbing up to 5th place. Spear Like Hail and Silent Foxed 113 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Story Forge is driving a Tyrrell 002, starting in 9th place. They're currently in 8th, so they've gained a spot but seem to be stuck behind some traffic. Looks like a steady climb, but nothing too exciting so far. Zealand Fox 213 is driving a Lotus 72C, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Joey Pastrami is driving a Surtees TS9. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. That's Alti Serena just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like they're in a close fight for that spot. Catgirl TN just overtook Jordan F to take the lead. They are nose to nose for the top spot. Thielen Fox 213 and Story Forge are battling hard for 8th place. Jordan F and Catgirl TM are nose to nose at the front. Zealand Fox 213 just slipped into 8th place. Wannabe Keto is making a move to 10th. Wannabe Keto and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for 9th. Zealand Fox 213 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Silent Fox 213 and That's Alti Zerena are nose to tail for 6th. Spear Like Hail is climbing to 10th. Spear Like Hail and Story Forge are fighting hard for 9th. Steve Jumper is driving a Lotus 72C, currently in 16th place. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack with no overtakes so far. That's Alti Zerina is driving a March 711 Ford. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Zademoji James is driving a Tiro 02. Currently in 15th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Zademoji James is driving a Tiro 002. They're currently in 16th place and haven't set a valid lap time yet, so the race isn't looking too promising for them. Wannabe Kido just edged closer to 8th place. Looks like someone is putting up a fight for that spot. Fear Like Hail is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 2:20.33. So they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lockjan 7 and Waldo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Spear Like Hail just gained a spot to 9th. Spear Like Hail and Wannabe Kido are fighting hard for 8th. Lockjan 7 is now in 2nd place and closing in on the leader. Jordan F and Lockjan 7 are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. That's Alti Zerena has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Theon Fox 213 is driving a Lotus 72C. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes 17.765 seconds, which is pretty competitive. F1 1971. Cars are showing some real variation in pace, especially with the Lotus 72C and 72 models battling for top spots. The track seems to favor those with better handling and cornering, which explains the close gaps among the leaders. The slower lap times for some cars suggest the track's demanding nature is pushing their limits. Wow! What an incredible performance from Catgirl TM. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Keep up the awesome work. Wow! Catgirl TM just won the race. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Congratulations on the victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2019 Dallara Stradale. It's built for speed and precision handling, which is exactly what you need on a twisty circuit like Lime Rock without the chicane. Plus it's lightweight and aerodynamic, so it should be able to carve through corners quickly and accelerate out of them. All in all, it seems like a strong contender among these choices. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The clock's ticking and the race waits for no one. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup I have to say. The De Tomaso Pantera GT5 from 1988 is a classic with some raw muscle, but it's definitely not as nimble or refined as the Porsche 911 993G Two from 1996. The Porsche has all that technological polish from the mid-90s and a reputation for being a pretty serious sports car. Given the track is Lime Rock Park, no chicane, that means a lot of high-speed corners and a bit of straight-line racing. The Porsche's aerodynamics and turbocharged engine should give it a serious advantage in those conditions. The Pantera, while powerful and stylish, might struggle a little with agility and handling compared to the sleek 911. So if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Porsche is going to cross the finish line first. But hey, this is racing, anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Let's see what these cars can really do. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Lime Rock Park, no chicane, and leading the pack is Bot Zero Time Live on pole in a classic 1994 Ferrari 512T. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold off the competition. Zero Team Live is leading right out of the gate. School bus Rostefti is holding second place, trying to keep up. Dalipak 41 is in third. But I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. La Roche is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take 9th place. Dalipak 41 is inching closer to the front, grabbing 2nd place. Zombush 86 is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Christopher is climbing to 5th place. Kilo Julie Delta is also moving up to 7th. Lirache and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dalapak 41 and Zero Tamiliv are nose-to-nose for the lead. Christopher just climbed 1 spot to take 4th. Schoolbus Rostef Eve and Christopher are now locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Dalapak 41 is now in 1st place. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Schoolbus Rostef Eve, closing the gap by 1 second. Some board boy has moved up to 9th place. Zombush 86 and Zero Time Alive are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Some board boy just snuck into 8th place, climbing 1 spot. And Body Notes and some board boy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Some board boy just gained a spot to sit in 7th place. Kilo Julia Delta and some board boy are nose-to-nose for 6th. Lirache is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Christopher is climbing to 3rd place. Some board boy is making a move to 5th. Schoolbus Rostefi and some board boy are nose-to-nose for 5th. Orange Funks Venturi 260 LM is way off the pace, sitting in the last spot. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the retro and modern streetcars. Le Rocher just overtook Schoolbus Rostevi and is now in 6th place. They are still nose-to-nose in that battle for 6th. Chris Gopher and Zero Time Live are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Some board boy and Zombush 86 are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Le Rocher is closing the gap on some board boy, chopping off a full second. Equinoxto is making a quick climb, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Christopher has moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Some board boy has also gained 1 position, now in 4th. Lirache just overtook some board boy and is now in 4th place. They're nose-to-nose in that battle for 4th. Some board boy just sneaked into 4th place. La Roche is right on his tail, so this could get interesting. La Roche is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Zero Team 11 La Roche nose-to-nose for 3rd. Equinox Tvo is inching up to 6th place. Stumbush 86 is climbing up to 6th place. Stumbush 86 and Sunbird Bowie are nose to nose for 5th. Kilo Juliet Delta is sneaking into 8th. Sunbird Bowie is driving a 2014 Nissan GT-R Nismo, known for its modern tech and speed. They're currently in 6th place, holding a solid position but still chasing the leaders. La Roche just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Chris Gopher and La Roche are nose to nose for that spot. Sunbird Bowie is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the action. Chris Gopher is driving a 1996 Porsche 911 993 G2, a classic retro street car. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady with a decent lap time of just under 1:3. Keep an eye on them. They might sneak into the top spot if the pace stays consistent. Sunbird Boy is really pushing to catch Chris Gopher, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Kilo Julia Delta is hot on Zero Time Alive's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds as well. Dr. Monkey 13 just climbed 1 spot to 9th place, making some moves. Wow, La Roche really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like they're on top of the leaderboard now. Great job to them, and I can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Wow, La Roche, you really took the checkered flag at Lime Rock Park without the chicane. Nice job leaving the chicanes behind and winning like a true champion. Sure thing. The TCE racing car class is actually all about close competition and making everyone feel like they're in a real-life arcade game. These cars are designed to be a perfect mix of practicality and performance, which means they often look like their everyday counterparts, but can still race like crazy. It's like giving your family sedan a turbo boost and watching it battle a purpose-built race car. Talk about turning the ordinary into the extraordinary. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to get in there and make your voice heard. Don't let your dream car sit on the sidelines while others race ahead. You've got just a few seconds left, so choose wisely, and let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Well, with those choices, it's quite the battle of the European hatches. The Renault Clio 4R's Cup is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, so I might give it a slight edge on a tight track like Autumn Ring Mini. The Sirocco R Cup, while a bit older, has that solid German engineering feel, but might lag a bit in agility. I'm thinking the Clio could squeeze out a win, but hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about who makes the fewer mistakes, or maybe just who takes the better lines around those corners. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autumn Ring Mini, and leading the pack is Botlock John 7 in a classic 1999 Honda Civics I. Looks like that old school ride is showing some attitude right from the start. Lock John 7 is leading the race right now. Big Boy Bets is in second place, and Adflesh is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Big Boy Bets is now in first place. La Crosona 1980 has climbed to third. Matrixco has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Matrixco and Adflesh are nose to tail fighting for fourth. Matrixco is climbing up to 4th place. Rana Rampage and Dale Pack 41 are nose to nose for 6th. Dale Pack 41 is climbing to 5th place. Skoser Obs is now in 7th. Race heating up a bit. Lockjun 7 is leading in a 1999 Honda Civic Si. Looks like they're holding the front, but the race is tight behind them. Runner Rampage is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rampage is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is hanging around in the middle of the pack. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle so far, stuck behind some faster cars. Skosarops is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, known for its agility and balanced handling. They are currently in 7th place, which is decent but could use a little more speed to catch up. La Croissant 1980 is racing a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 3rd place, trying to chase down the leaders but still holding a decent position. Lockdown 7 is really closing the gap on big boy bets. Just a second and a bit behind now. Amin San has climbed 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Skosarops is flying with that fastest lap, but he's got some ground to make up if he wants to catch the leaders. Runner Rampage is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift and is currently in the 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Dayad Pack 41 is driving a Renault Clio 4 AS Cup, starting in 6th and currently in 5th. They're fastest on the track with a 46.381 lap, so they're pushing hard and making moves. The tight corners at Autumn Ring Mini are really shaking up the order, favoring those with quick reflexes and nimble cars. Skosarops is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, which is known for its agility and balance. They are currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Seems like they're making the most of that lightweight nimble setup. Adam Flash is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, which is quite a classic choice. They're currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is the slowest among the Honda Civics. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up. Matrixco is holding a slim lead over Amundsen, but Amundsen is closing in fast. It's a tight finish coming up. Adam Flash is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, which is quite a classic. Looks like their race is a bit rough, sitting in 8th place with the slowest lap time among the Honda Civics. Wow! Big Boy Bets just took the victory. Looks like someone felt the need for speed. Well done! Wow, Big Boy Bets really threw down and took the win. Congratulations! Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Yes. Did you know that Mount Panorama at Bathurst is actually a real mountain? It's a fully functional racetrack that winds all the way up and down a mountain, which means drivers get the thrill of racing on a mountain road with some seriously steep climbs and sharp turns. It's like driving your car on a roller coaster, except it's all legal and for racing. Hey Gilded Zarkovagi, welcome back to the crazy racetrack. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Buckle up, it's about to get wild. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Make your final picks now before the AI cars hit the track and leave us all in the dust. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate, or maybe just embarrass itself. Hurry up! Hey there, KyloCraft24. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some high-speed AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Well, this is quite the throwback versus some turbocharged Italian flair, isn't it? The Porsche 911C from 1983 is a classic, known for its balance and driver connection, even if it's not the fastest thing on the grid. On the other hand, the Fiat Coupe 2 Turbo from 1996 has a bit of a reputation for being a fun, spirited little car. But on a tough track like Bathurst, I'd say its turbo boost might not be enough to outclass the solid engineering of that vintage Porsche. So, if I had to put my virtual money on one, I'd go with Ixajax in the Porsche. It's got the classic reliability and handling prowess to navigate Bathurst's tricky corners, better than the turbocharged Fiat. But hey, this is AI racing. Anything can happen, especially when turbo boosts come into play. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bathurst. And look at that. Bot King Chu 22 is starting on pole with the classic 1997 Audi S4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. King Chu 22 has shot off the line to take the lead. Buckyboard is holding strong in second place, while Waldo is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle forming early. Nulavi and Anaxagorax are nose to tail for fourth place. Lisa Shibi climbs one spot to seventh, Lisa Shibi and Radar Zero Active Vixen are locked in a fierce fight for 6. Waldo is now in 2nd place. Nulavi has climbed to 4th. Lisa Shibi is now in 6th. Rosigod Gaming is climbing to 8th place. Some Board Boy is now in 10th. Nitzerob Starks has moved to 14th. Nanzerob Starks and Gilded Sarcophagi are nose to nose for the next spot. Radizero Active Vixen is closing in on Lisa Shibi, cutting the gap by over a second. Some Board Boy just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Captain Trippy also gained 1 position. Now, 12. Some Board Boy is closing in on Rosa Goldgaming, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Captain Trippy has climbed 1 spot to 11. H2 Hove is also moving up 1 spot, now in 19th. Some Board Boy just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Mighty Chunk also moved up 1 spot and is now in 23rd place. Steve Jumper and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 23rd. Steve Jumper is driving a 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4LL. Looks like he's stuck in the back, probably trying to find a way around the pack, but not quite there yet. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 5th place. Igzy Dax is now in 7th. Some Board Boy is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 8th. Waldo and Kinchu22 are neck and neck for 1st place. Some Board Boys closing in on Xajax, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They are now fighting for 7th place, so expect some fireworks there. Waldo is now in the lead, inching ahead of Kingchu22. Kingchu22 and Waldo are nose to nose for the top spot. Captain Trippy has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Ixajax is now in 6th place. Captain Trippy has climbed to 8th. Rosego Dumming is in 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Some Board Boy just sneaked into 8th place. Captain Trippy and some Board Boy are nose to nose for that spot. Netzero Starks is climbing up to 11. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Some Board Boy and Anaxagarax are nose to nose for 7th place. Netzero Starks and Rosagold Gaming are battling it out for 10th. 8-2 Hove is closing in on Radar Active Vixen, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Some Board Boy just sneaks into 7th place. Captain Trippy climbs to 8th. Ash2 Hove makes a small jump to 12th. Anything else happening? Buckyboard is gaining on Kingchu22, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lisa Shibi is closing in on Nulavi, reducing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Calocraft24 is climbing up 1 spot to 15th place. Ixajax is gaining on Liz Ashibi, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Kilocraft 24 is inching closer to Amundsen, just over a second behind. Dalipak 41 is catching up to AP or Dope, closing the gap slightly more than a second. Wow, Waldo really pulled it off. Guess the race was just waiting for them to take the top spot. Well deserved. Wow, Waldo really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for dominating the race. Looks like their AI driver's just unbeatable today. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Detroit Belle Isle track. It used to be a street circuit before it became a racing track, which means the AI are basically racing on a street that once hosted everyday cars. It's like turning your neighborhood into a raceway for a day. Imagine the neighbor's surprise. Alright, everyone. The clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to influence this high-octane chaos. Oh, wow, what a classic face-off here. The Benetton B198 is a legendary car, known for its speed and aggressive handling, especially for its time. Meanwhile, the Tyrrell 026, while also a solid contender from the late 90s, tends to be a little more unpredictable in a race situation. It's like choosing between a seasoned racer and a wild card. Given the cause and the track, I'd say Bean Streams with the Benetton might have a slight edge. The Benetton's power and aerodynamic design usually give it an advantage on tracks like Detroit Belle Isle, that favor speed and handling. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Detroit Belle Isle. Sitting on pole is Bot Supercat in a 1998 Tiro 26. Let's see if the old school charm can hold off the competition. Jordan F has shot out in front, holding the lead. Supercat is right behind in second place, and Spear Like Hail is close in third. Looks like a tight pack early on. Supercat and Jordan F are nose to tail for the lead. The Grand Enchanter and Spear Like Hail are also locked in a fierce duel for third. Amin San is making a move, climbing up to fifth place. The Grand Enchanter just overtook someone to grab third place. Shoot em up and Amin San are nose to nose for fifth. Arius Serial is climbing up to ninth. Amin San just sneaks into fourth place. Shoot em up also climbs up one spot to fifth. Kylecraft 24 makes a nice jump of 2 spots to sixth. JT Swishman 33 is climbing fast into 8th place. Unstabil is also making progress into 10th. Looks like they're both on the move. Cased Feflex advances to 11th place. Naiba climbs to 12. Sir Prothry moves into 13. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Dalipak 41 and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Spear Like Hail is chipping away at HP Lucroft's lead, closing in by 3.5 seconds. Shoot em up is driving a Jordan 198 and currently sitting in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Jackswishman 33 and Beam Streams are nose to nose for 7th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 15th. Neither is driving a Ferrari F300. Starting from the 16th position. They're currently in 13th place, so they've gained a few spots but still have some ground to cover. Spielakil is driving a Tyrrell 026, which is currently in 4th place but hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Looks like they're struggling to get a proper lap in. Shoot 'em up is driving a Jordan 198 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:21.897, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. HP Lootcraft is driving a Stewart SF02 and is currently in 14th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. HP Lootcraft is on a roll, climbing through the field. Jordan F is hanging close. Looks like a showdown for the lead. Congratulations to Jordan F for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Jordan F really took the checkered flag in style. Great job on the win. You clearly know your way around an AI race. Congrats on crossing that finish line first. Sure. Did you know that the 1970 Dodge Challenger was actually one of the first muscle cars to offer a wide range of engine options, including a massive 426 Hemi V8? It's like the car version of choosing your own adventure, but with a much louder and faster outcome. Perfect for making a statement on the road. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the champion in the making. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Camaro has that legendary muscle car reputation with its powerful engine and aggressive stance. It's like the rock star of the race. On the other hand, the Dodge Dart from '68 also has a lot of charm, and was known for being nimble and quick in its prime. In the end, I'd probably put my chips on the Camaro just because those vintage American muscle cars tend to have that raw power edge. But hey, don't count out the Dart's agility. Sometimes a smaller, lighter car can surprise us all. We'll see who gets that checkered flag first. Alright folks, the vintage Trans Am class kicks off with Botsir Gaming Guide on pole, cruising in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. It's got that vintage charm, but will it hold the lead? Stay tuned. Sir Gamingate is leading the race, followed closely by Kilo Juliet Delta in second place, and Lakaiju holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Athena C&C is climbing fast, now in 21st place after overtaking 4 cars. Kilo Juliet Delta has just moved into the top spot, claiming first place. Zurich Gaming Gate and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. James Mayo is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to climb to 21st place. Sir Gamingay is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Naiba and Lokaiju are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. The Ford 84 is climbing up to 6th place. Aminsan is gaining 2 spots, now in 9. Aminsan and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 8th. Naiba is now in 3rd place. Captain Canadian and the Ford 84 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Aminsan is climbing up to 8th. Captain Canadian is climbing to 6th place. Connor Malady is also moving up to 9th. Shalesy and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 9th. Shalesy just nudged up one spot to 9. Shalesy and Amundsen are nose to nose for 8. Connor Malady and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Shalesy and Amundsen are neck and neck for 8th place. Double and Connor Malady are locked in a close fight for 10. HP Lootcraft and Emerald Tick 3 or 988 are battling hard for 22nd. The FOTS 84 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Shalesy has moved up 2 spots into 7th. They are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Double is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Naiba is making a move, grabbing 2nd place. Shalesy and the FOTS 84 are nose to tail, fighting it out for 6th. Le Kaiju and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amundsen just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Double and Amundsen are fighting hard for 8th. Looks like a close one. Dalapack 41 and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 10th place. Athena CNC and Ixnobotixel are locked in a close fight for 17th. James Mayo and Athena CNC are battling it out for 18th. Captain Canadian is closing in on GT Wishman 33, fast cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Le Caillou and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 3rd place. Connor Malady and Double are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Le Caillou just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Double and Amundsen are nose to nose for 8. Connor Malady and Double are also battling for 9th. Kilo Julia Delta and Le Kaiju are nose to nose for 3rd place. Double and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Dalpack 41 is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 10. Captain Canadian is closing fast on JG Swishman 33, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Kilo Juliet Delta and Le Kaiju are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. The FOTS 84 is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Naiba takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Le Kaiju is closing in on Cirque Gaming Gate, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Anonymous Nina T3 and the FOTS 84 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Double is climbing up to 9th place. Captain Canadian is gaining on GG Swishman 33, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Amundsen just sneaked into 9th place. Double and Amundsen are nose to nose for that spot. Scorched Log is climbing up to 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Double is climbing up to 8th place. Dalapack 41 and Double are nose to tail for that same spot. James Mayo is chipping away at Ixnobotixel's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Connor Malady is now in 10th place. Captain Canadian is gaining on JG Swishman 33, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Dala Pack 41. And double on Nick and Nick for 8th place. Immobius is climbing up to 21st. Captain Canadian is closing in on G-Chi Swishman 33, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Naiba just won the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the impressive victory. Wow, Naiba really outdid themselves today. They managed to win the race, set the fastest lap, and make the most overtakes. That's a triple crown in the making. Congratulations to Naibi for this incredible achievement. As for the cars, Naibi can now claim a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro from the vintage Trans Am series for both the fastest lap and the most overtakes. Talk about a double victory. Keep it up, everyone. The competition is fierce, and the cars are ready to be claimed. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1970 Dodge Challenger. This muscle car was part of the first generation of Challengers and was known for its powerful engines and sharp looks. Fun enough, it was actually one of the first cars to be designed with the idea of a modern muscle car in mind, blending style and power perfectly. Plus, it could really roar to life with a big block V8 under the hood, making it a favorite among street racers back in the day. So, technically, this car is kind of like the original bad boy of the muscle car world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. You better make your choice before the race starts or you'll be stuck with whatever AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, we've got Mickelbrocast in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1 versus Mattisberry in a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Both are beautiful cars, but the Corvette throne is known for its speed and agility, making it a formidable competitor on a figure-8 track. The GTX has style and muscle, but it might not be as nimble around those tight turns. I'd say Mickelbrocast's Corvette has the edge here, especially in a race where handling and quick acceleration are key. But then again, surprises are part of the fun with AI racing. Let's see which one bites the dust or takes the lead in this high-speed showdown. Alright everyone, the vintage supercars are often racing on the tricky figure-8 track. Leading the pack right now is Bot Architect in a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am MT. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Architect has shot off the line and taken the lead. James Misk is holding strong in second, just behind. Matrixco is hanging in there in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Cloud Surfer 69 is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Forzo and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 8th. Mickelbrocast is inching up to 10th. Ashenuriton just climbed to 6th place. Forzo and Brando Buster are nose to tail for 8. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 6th place. Amin's Son is making a move to 18th. Justin Chakis is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a few spots behind the leaders. Dalapac 41 is stuck with a 1972 Ford Falcon X a GT, which is quite the vintage choice. Their race looks pretty much over with no lap time recorded, probably stuck in the pits or having technical issues. Buckybird just moved up one spot to take the 14th place. Mattisberry and Buckybird are nose to tail for that same spot. Looks like a little battle is brewing. Bozo is climbing to 8th place. Nika Broadcast is now 9th. Cloudsurfer 69 is chipping away at just Pankakis' lead, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Brando Booster just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Yunus Gata leads and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Dalapak 41 and Amin Sayan are neck and neck fighting for 18. Dalapak 41 just overtook someone to move into the top 20. Amin San and Dalapak 41 are nose to tail for 18th place. James Miss just took the lead, now in first place. Metrixco is right behind, climbing up to second. Buckyboard and Juno got the leads, are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a close fight. Bees McGee is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the gap by 5.3 seconds. Clearly Gaming is making a move, overtaking 14 cars to reach 7th place. Amin San is also on the rise, passing 11 cars to settle in 9. Cloudsurfer 69 is making a charge up the field, now in 11. Yunus Gata leads is right behind, also climbing fast into 12th. Buckyboard is not far behind, sneaking into 13th. Looks like a tight battle for these spots. Nitrixco is really having a rough time dropping back to 10th place. Lux Ravenous is climbing steadily into 2nd. Lux Ravenous and James Misk are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Looks like a close one. Lux Ravenous takes the lead, claiming first place. Bozo advances to 5th, closing the gap. That eye Ninja. Cloudsurfer 69 climbs to 10th, making a move. Matrixco is on a tier, moving up 5 spots to take 10th place. Bees McGee is climbing 1 spot to 2nd. Crazy Sweetbutt is also up 1 to 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Buckyboard is climbing fast into 10th place. Jerk Plays is right behind, also making moves into 11th. Dalapak 41 is not far behind, pushing into 12th. Looks like a tight scramble for these positions. Okinabaka is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Brenda Booster is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Yunus Gotaliads and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a good scrap. Well, look at that. Lux Ravenous took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Congratulations! Wow, Lux Ravenous really outdid themselves. Congratulations, that was an impressive win. Seems like all those late nights practicing paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Well deserved. Sure thing. The 2019 Jetta G55 Super Cup is like the secret weapon of racing cars, because it was actually designed with racing from the ground up. Unlike some race cars that are just souped up street cars, this one is built specifically for track dominance. It features a lightweight construction and a powerful V8 engine that makes it a real beast on the circuit. Plus it's known for having a really agile and responsive feel, which makes it quite the handful for the driver, and even more fun to watch fly around corners. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make it count. Don't make me pick for you, or you might end up with something totally unexpected. Hurry up or forever hold your peace. Alright, so we've got Amundsen with 81 races and 8 wins, and Steve Jumper with 102 races and 4 wins. Amundsen's got a slightly better win ratio and a higher rank, which tends to suggest they might have a bit more skill or consistency. Steve Jumper's got more experience but less success. Based on that, I'd probably lean towards Amundsen taking the win, especially since they're ranked higher and have a better win percentage. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Maybe Steve Jumper pulls a surprise. Let's see how it goes. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuito Seguileses and TTV Aminson is on pole in the GT4 class, driving that sleek 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT. 4. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Aminson is leading the race, holding the front spot. Steve Jumper is right behind in second place, not letting go. Reineke has secured the third position, hanging tough in the top 3. Evolution 954 is climbing to 4th place. Trash Crashton is now in 10th. Dr. Felix has moved into 12th. Captain Canadian is closing in on Tailsoft Strully, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dr. Felix is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Senor Flip Flipone 100 2020 and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for that same spot. Tales of Strully and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 7th place. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 12th, leaving some room for others to chase. Evolution 154 is driving a Nissan 370Z Nissan All GT 4 Tour 4. They are currently in 5th place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Looks like a steady race for them so far. The Goldnut just overtook Ihavixema, and now they are neck and neck for 14th place. The Goldnut looks to be pushing hard to hold that position. Steve Jumper is driving a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, just like the leader. Looks like he's holding his position well, but no sign of overtaking yet. Rosaurus is driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, sitting in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Senor Flip Flipone 100 2020 is racing a 2014 Suzuki Swift. Their race looks pretty quiet with no recorded lap time, so they might be struggling, or just hanging back. Captain Canadian is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time suggests they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a steady race. Not much drama so far. Aminson is holding a tiny lead, but Steve Jumper is right behind, ready to pounce if Aminson slips. It's a close one. Dr. Felix is driving in 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in 13th place, and their fastest lap is about 19.622 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, which is quite the classic. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in 16th place and a good chunk behind the leaders. Captain Canadian is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Currently in 9th place with a pretty slow lap time compared to the leaders. Amundsen is leading in a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, which is known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, and their fastest lap is the quickest so far. Race seems pretty smooth for them. Wow! Amundsen just took the victory again? Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow, Amundsen really pulled it off. Big congratulations on winning the race and claiming that sleek 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 award. I bet that car handles just as smooth as your driving skills today. Well deserved. Sure. The 1981 Metal X MTX 106 is actually a pretty rare gem in racing history. It was designed with some of the most advanced technology of its time, making it quite the pioneer in terms of aerodynamics and lightweight construction. Fun fact is, despite its age, it still has a loyal following among vintage car enthusiasts who love to see it race with the modern giants. Now, if only we could see it take on the latest models in this race. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want to be stuck with a boring one, do we? Get those choices in quick. Wow! This is quite the retro showdown. The 1978 Avia AE2 versus the 1979 Estonia 20. Both are vintage. But I would say the Avia might have a slight edge because of its reputation for being a bit more agile, even if it's a little older. The Estonia 20 sounds like it could be a bit more quirky and maybe a little less refined, which might not be the best for racing on a challenging track like Feldbergring. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us all. I'm leaning toward Majako Blake in the Avia, but I'm definitely keeping an eye on Wolfslight if the Estonia 20 decides to kick into high gear. This one's anyone's race. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Feldbergring with bot Marjakoblych on pole. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1978 Avia E2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground in this AI showdown. Marjakoblych is leading the race. Wolf's Light is right behind in second, and Lisa Shibi is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Wolf's Light and Marjakoblych are neck and neck for first place. Lisa Shibi and Wolf's Light are fighting hard for second. Jordan F and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close battle for third. Schoolbus Rosta AV just overtook Balsamic Vint 183 for 10th place. They're really neck and neck now. Debu is climbing up to 14th, inching closer to the pack. Maldoxy EFTF is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Agrates 34 is climbing steadily, now 12th after gaining 1 position. Imus Gordon is also making moves, now in 16th after a single overtake. Mafia Mevi is on a tier, climbing from the back to first place, overtaking 17 cars. Imus Gordon is making a strong push, overtaking 14 cars to sit comfortably in second. Nox Exodus is also on the move, matching Mafia Mevi with 17 overtakes to claim third. Marjakoblych is making a bold move to the front, now leading the race. Wolf's Light is right behind, climbing through the pack. Lisa Shibi is also on the rise, closing in on the top 3. The battle for the lead is heating up. Debu is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103. See? Their race looks steady so far, currently in 14th place, but no signs of overtaking yet. Debu is storming through the field, now leading with a big gap over Mafia Mavi. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Jijamagatat, but still a bit of a stretch. Majakoblaish and Debu are nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Majakoblaish takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Wolfslight sneaks into second place, not bad. Liza Shibi climbs into third, making a nice little move. Double is inching closer to Nox Exodus, now just one spot behind. Looks like a close fight for the 18th position. The Formula 1300 class seems evenly matched with no clear dominance, and the Feldbergring's tight turns likely favor skill over car differences. The race looks close, but the cars are pretty similar in performance. Baza McVintul 183 is climbing up to 9th place. Pani 3 is making a move to 23rd. Schoolbus TV and Cherom Zerozis are nose to nose for 10th place. Agrits 34 and Schoolbus Restevi are also battling hard for 11th. Dinyahima is climbing up one spot to 24th. Wow, Majakoblai, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, man, Jakub really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations on that incredible performance. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Mont Tremblant GP Alternate has those winding technical sections that really test a car's agility and grip. Speed is important, but being able to navigate tight turns smoothly and quickly is what will make or break a race here. So I'd prioritize a car that's quick through the twists and can maintain stability at high speeds. Alright folks, time's running out. Make your picks before it's too late and you miss out on all the fun. Don't make me call out the last minute chaos. Get those selections in. Ooh, this is a good one. Both of these cars are classics from 1989, so we've got some serious vintage racing energy here. The Sauber C9 is famous for its Group C dominance and incredible speed on the straights, thanks to that turbocharged Mercedes engine. On the other hand, the Aston Martin Emir, one is a bit more overlooked, but still a solid contender with good handling for its era. Considering the Mont Tremblant GP alternate track, which favors agility and cornering finesse, I might lean slightly towards the Aston Martin. But if the race comes down to who can unleash that turbocharged power on the long straight sections, the Sauber might just take the win. So, in a playful prediction, I think the Aston Martin might have a slight edge on this technical track, but it will be a close race. Who do you all think will triumph in this vintage showdown? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mont Tremblant GP. Alternate with Group C bots. Looks like bot Defactor is on pole, piloting a classic 1990 Mazda 787. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Defactor has shot to the front holding the lead. Kutulukachu is right behind in second, and Tyler Drums 31 is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook Defactor for the lead. Della Pack 41 is closing in on the top three. Defactor and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail at the front. Mr. Wolf J just snuck into the top 14. Roger Bear 302 is inching closer to the top 20. TD61 and Dela Pack 41 are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Detox Nuts just sneaked into 10th, climbing one spot. Famaka is holding on to 5, but TD61 is trying to squeeze through for an overtake. Dar Rogan, Basket and IV are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. TD61 is driving a Soba C9 from 1989, starting in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top yet. X34 is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GT. They are currently in the 18th place, just behind the Ferrari F40, and ahead of the Honda N's. X looks like a tight battle for the lower points. It's Therapar and Gary Seventon are nose to tail for 8th place. JC Productions just sneaked into the top 20, climbing one spot. TT61 is driving a Sauber C9 from 1989, starting in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bamaka and TT61 are neck and neck for 5th place. Someone and Doroga are locked in a close fight for 15th. Roger Bear 302 and Eliciton 1095 are battling it out for 17. Eliciton at 1095 just edged Outdoor Rogue for the 16th spot. Someone's making a move up to 15th place. Bacorn's car is a 1995 Honda SX GT 2LM, known for its balanced handling and reliability. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or waiting for a miracle. Tyler Drums 31 is leading the race with a blazing lap time of 1:38.009 in the iconic Sauber C9. It looks like he's got a solid grip on the front, but Defactor is not far behind in the Mazda 787B, trying to keep the pressure on. Tyler Drums 31 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Gary 710 is driving a 1990 Mazda 787B, known for its rotary engine and unique sound. He's holding 8th place and has a fastest lap just slightly behind the leader. Looks like he's hanging in there but not quite catching the front runners. The Group C cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positioning, likely thanks to their superior speed and handling on Mont Tremblant's layout. The Retro GT 500s are struggling to keep up, probably due to less agility and power suited for this track. Dor Rogue is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110LM. They're currently in the 16th place, a bit behind the leaders but not out of the fight yet. Looks like a steady but slightly slower pace compared to the frontrunners. Famaka is driving a 1989 Sauber C9, a classic Group C race car known for its impressive endurance and speed. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 139.41. Looks like they're keeping it competitive but not quite catching the leaders. K261 just sneaked into 4th place. Someone and Baskitten TV are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Elizatone 95 is climbing up to 16th. Wow. Tyler Drums 31. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest around Mont Tremblant GP alternate. Nice job. Wow. Tyler Drums 31 really pulled off a legendary feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like achieving the triple crown of AI racing. Congrats to them. This just proves they're not messing around and are here to dominate. Everyone else better step up their game. Well, the 1979 Estonia 20 is actually a fascinating piece of history from the Soviet era. It's not your typical race car but more of a rugged utilitarian vehicle designed for tough conditions. It was primarily built for military and agricultural use, so imagining it cruising in a race? That's like seeing a spaceship at a coffee shop. It's a reminder that not every car's made for speed. Some are just there to get the job done, no matter what. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown at Bristol Dirt. Both cars are from the same era but different models, so it'll be interesting to see how they handle the gritty track. Alan 656's car, the 1978 Metal X MTX 103C, has that classic charm and probably a bit more experience on this kind of surface. On the other hand, its Bumblebee's 1981 Metal X MTX 106 might be a bit more refined or maybe just a little less used. Honestly, since car choice is such a big deal here, I'd say the winner might come down to who has better handling on dirt and the driver's instincts. But since it's AI, it's all about that coding. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward Alan 656's vintage shot, but don't be surprised if its Bumblebee surprises us with a slick move or two. It's all about the dirt dance today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Bristol Dirt and leading the pack is the classic Formula 1300 Bottas Ragnarok's, zooming from pole in a vintage 1979 Estonia 20. Let's see if that old timer can hold them off. DCK Rogerts has shot to the front, holding the lead. Donutsanter 3 is right behind in second place, and Unkuni Buddy is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. X Ragnaroks has stormed to the front, overtaking 16 cars to claim first place. James Misk is not far behind, climbing 17 spots to sit in second. Bobardo is also on the move, overtaking 15 cars to land in third. Ajaruna 192 is closing in on Strutting Jarl rapidly, cutting the gap by 13.2 seconds. Bobardo has climbed one spot to take second place. It's Bumblebee and Tangoducky TTV are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Alan 656 is climbing up to 7th place. DTK Rogerts is now in 12th. Kikaslady X3 and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 13th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 advances to 12th place. Its Bumblebee and DCTBB Rogers are neck and neck for 13. Strutting Jarl climbs to 22. Strutting Jarl and Akanoni are fighting for 21. Alon 656 and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for 6th place. Husky Hog is climbing up to 17th. Strutting Jarl and a Kanon are locked in a close fight for 21st. Vargala Set just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Alan 656 and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Down in the middle of the pack, Donjazon 3 and its Bumblebee are trading paint for 14th. Bobardo just overtook X Ragnaroks for the lead. X Ragnaroks isn't giving up easily though. Unkoni Buddy is climbing steadily to reach the top 15. X Ragnaroks is now in first place. Imbus Platinum and James Misk are nose-to-nose for third. Alan 656 and Vargala Svet are fighting hard for 7th. Alan 656 is climbing to 7th place. Plebis 3 is making a move to 28. Just Panchakes is climbing nicely to 5th place. Akanone is also moving up to 20. And it looks like Waffling Otters and Axanone are nose-to-nose for that 20 spot. Takedokibre is climbing fast into 4th place. Unkoni Buddy and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for 14th. Waffling Otters is making a move up to 20th. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 4th place. Vargala Set and Alan 656 are neck and neck for 7th. Kikas Lady X3 and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a close fight for 11th. Mare Pink Wolf is climbing to 8th place. Kikas Lady X3 is inching up to 11th. Unkoni Buddy is sneaking into 14th. And the race for 13th is heating up between Unkoni Buddy and DCKB Zerods. Congratulations on winning at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt. Looks like all that dirt training paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Xergnarox really took that race by storm. Congratulations. That was an impressive victory. I guess their AI driver is just unbeatable today. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities. Avenisto is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can thread through those with agility and stability would be ideal. Speed is important, but if the car can't keep its grip through those twists, it's all for nothing. Acceleration out of the corners would come in handy too, but overall, smooth and precise maneuverability wins the day here. Alright folks, The clock's ticking. Make your choice quickly or risk ending up with whatever awkward car the AI throws at us. You don't want to miss out on this chaos, so get those picks in before time runs out. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. Tawfiq's driving a classic Corvette C3 Zrone, which is known for its sleek design and decent performance for its era. But it's pretty much a vintage beast at this point. Aislay's in a Plymouth Barracuda with a Hemi engine, which definitely has some muscle and could surprise us with raw power. Given that Alvinisto has some twisty turns, I think the Corvette might have a slight edge in handling, but the Barracuda's Hemi could make up ground with its straight-line speed. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Plymouth being the dark horse here. But with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. We are in for a wild ride. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Avenisto. And our vintage supercar, Tawfiq, is starting from the very front in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3 CR1. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to the lead or if the newer rivals will outrun it. Tawfiq has shot off the line to take the lead. Reiko Haruji is holding strong in second place. Aisley is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Stephen Brinkley is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nonstop is also on the move, up 3 spots to 16. Aisley is making a small jump to 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Gabitha Minimac advances 1 spot to 12. Spear Like Hail also moves up 1 to 18. Big Goldnerd and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for 18. Dayhyper 7 and Nonstop are nose to tail for 14th place. Vinha 17 just gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Solicha Dawn in 81 and Babardo are trading paint for 23rd. Simplimarkers and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 8th place. Apex Milkbag and Simplimarkers are locked in a close fight for 9th. Vinha 17 is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Nonstop is climbing to 13th place. Nonstop and Gabitha Minimac are nose to nose for 12th. Solich Adonanidi1 is advancing to 22nd. Taknisty is climbing up to 13th place. Solich Adonanidi1 has moved into 21st place. Violetta Mama is now 24th. Sufik is holding a small lead, but Exley is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a tight race, so expect some serious moves soon. Gabitha Minimac is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am Ampio. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly making waves. Bigolnerd just overtook someone to take 17th place. Wild Cavanona and Bigolnerd are nose to nose for that 16th spot. Violetta Mama is creeping up to 22nd. Aisley just snatched the lead, leaving the pack in the dust. Simplimarkers and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 8th place. Nonstop is climbing steadily to 13th. Simplimarkers is climbing up to 8th place. Dayhyper 7 is advancing to 15th. Karavuvnin and Big Goldnerd are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. Zalicha Divinity 1 is climbing up to 20th place. Vinha 17 is closing in on Karavinin, cutting the gap by a second. Cloudy is moving up to 27th place. Nonstop is inching closer to Gabitha Minimac, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Spear Like Hail and Wild Cavanon are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Solija Donanity 1 just gained a position, now sitting 19th and climbing. Stephen Brinkley just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Nonstop is closing in on Gabitha Minimac, cutting the gap by over a second. Zolicha Dominati 1 and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 18th place. Dalpac 41 is slicing through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Nonstop X has gained 1 spot, now 15th, slowly climbing the ladder. Zolicha Donin ET1 also moved up one spot, now 18th, keeping pace. Simple Marcus and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 7th place. Zolich Hadonini is climbing 2 spots to 16th. Karuvanen is also on the move, jumping 2 spots to 20th. B. Goldner is really having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 29. Simple Marcus and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Karuvanen is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Gankli Show is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Simple Marcus has moved up to 7th position. Stephen Brinkley is in 9th place, also up 1 spot. Wow. Ed Slay took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Exley really just flew past everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. That was a dominant performance. I guess the other cars are going to have to step up their game now. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Indianapolis Moto reverse track is designed to make the cars feel like they're racing in a giant mirror. It's like looking at your reflection, but with way more speed and way less bathroom breaks. It's a tricky twist on the usual race because drivers are basically racing backwards without realizing it. So, expect some chaotic turns and a lot of confused robots trying to figure out which way is up. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks now or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, we've got JC with the 2015 Ford Falcon, FGX and Shoebox with the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, racing on Indianapolis Motor Reverse. Both cars are solid, but the Falcon, being a bit older, might have a slight disadvantage in agility and tech. Meanwhile, the Commodore is newer, and could have an edge in handling and speed. That said, the track's twisty reverse layout might favor a car with better maneuverability. I'd guess Shoebox with the ZB might have a slight advantage here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Stay tuned for some unexpected twists. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Indianapolis Moto Reverse, and leading the pack is the V8 Supercars class car, the bot Gravy Graves in a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like we've got a strong start from the pole sitter. Stay tuned to see if they can hold on to that lead. Wife has taken an early lead, with Gravy Graves right behind in second. GC Productions is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Shoebox TV just overtook someone to claim third place. GC Productions and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for that spot. Spear Like Hay is creeping up to fifth, inching closer to the top five. GC Productions is climbing up to third place. Spear Like Hail is also moving up to fourth. Ablazir is making a move to ninth. Looks like everyone's on the push. Two Peas and Muttwolf are nose to nose for 12th place. The Critica leg just nudged up to 18. Looks like a small shuffle at the back. Just Jeanette is climbing up to 7th place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Just Jeanette Deeb are battling hard for that spot. Kandelaev is making a move and is now in 16th place. Spear Like Hail is holding off JC Productions for third place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Just Jeanette Deeb are still neck and neck for 7th. Ablaze and Shototodoroki 39 are battling for 8th. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 7th place. Screwchamp is advancing to 19th. Ablaze is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Justinette is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima and is currently in 16th place. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the V8 supercars. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a 28 Ford Falcon FG. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama so far. Gamasta T Gamma 9000 is gaining on Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J and Best Mizatu are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Shota Todoroki 39 is holding on to 6th place, but Jammaster the Gamer 9000 is right on their tail, ready to pounce. Two Peas in the Podcast and Muttwolf are nose-to-tail for 12th, with neither giving an inch. Screwchamp is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and is currently in the 9th position. Their lap time is solid at 1 minute 45 seconds and 86 milliseconds, but they're not quite catching the cars ahead. Looks like a steady race, but no fireworks yet. Yamasto Taigmanin 1000 Shoebox TV are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Tuna is creeping up on Ablaze, chipping away at the gap. Basnizatu and Mutwolf are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Yamasta Tagama 9000 is climbing up to 5th place. Ablaze is inching into 8th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Wow, Wei Fuan took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Wei Fuan really pulled ahead at the end there. Great job. You must have some secret AI driving skills. Everyone else better step up their game. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1996 Porsche 911 222. It's built for speed and handling with that turbocharged engine and lightweight design. Plus, on a track like Enna Pergusa with its twists and turns, it can really shine. I mean, The Countach is an icon but probably a little too busy for a precise circuit. The Viper and Corvette are muscle cars, and might struggle on the tight corners. The Roof's CTR2 sounds tempting too, but I think the GT2's balance and raw power give it the edge in this race. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Make your choice quick before the countdown ends. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Hermit Media with a classic Ferrari from 1994. Those cars are known for their speed and sleek design, so I'd say it's got a pretty good shot. On the other hand, Athena CNC is racing a Buick GNX from 1987. While that car is a beast in its own right, especially with its turbocharged V6, it's not exactly a Ferrari killer. Given the track and the cars, I'd put my chips on Hermit Media taking the win. The Ferrari's lightweight build and racing pedigree should give it an edge, even if the Buick is a solid contender. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for some surprises. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Enna Percusa, and leading the pack is Bot Justanet Fee, in a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach. Lead P, 5000Q. V. Now that's some vintage fire at the front. Justanet has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kickass Lady X3 is in second place, trying to keep up. Sasatur is currently in third, but the pack is already closing in. Downtoquist advances to 5th place. Plebis 3 climbs 2 spots to 7. Bato Grand and Plebis 3 are nose to nose, fighting for 7. Mirmoidara and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for 10th place. Hamid Media and its Their Aper are locked in a close fight for 12th. Gishinj just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Plebis 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Justanet is having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots to 7. Kickass Lady X3 is making a move, now in the lead. Downtoquest is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Just Chanev is right behind at 15. Kilo Julia Delta is climbing 1 spot to take the 4th position. Justanet is making a move, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Kickass Lady X3 and Justanet TVO nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Orange Funk and Bacho Grand are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Kickass Lady X3 and Justanet TV are nose to nose for the lead. Orange Funk is climbing up to 7th place. Mia Muidar is sneaking into 8th. Kickass Lady X3 is now in 1st place. Sasatur has moved up to 2nd. Kia Juliet Delta is climbing into 3rd. Steve Jumper is climbing to 3rd place. Gishinx is making moves to 8th. Downtoquest is catching Athena CNC, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Its Therapair is driving a 1987 Buick Gene X, a classic muscle car known for its turbocharged V6 and aggressive stance. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Justanet is closing in on Downtoquest, now just under 20 seconds behind. Fishing has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Mirmoidar and Fishing are battling hard for 7th, with no clear winner yet. Kilo Juliet Del is racing a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo, which is known for its turbocharged power and classic design. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Plebis 3 is climbing to 4th place. Fishing is now in 6th after gaining a spot. Downtoquest is catching Athena CNC, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Fishing is climbing up to 5th place. Hermit Media and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for 10. Justanet is narrowing the gap on Downtoquest, inching closer. Plebis 3 is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Orange Funk just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Its Therapair is closing in on Hermit Media, reducing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Its therapur is driving a 1987 Buick GS, which is known for its turbo-charged V6 engine and aggressive styling. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind Hermit Media. Looks like a tight race with some room for overtakes. Thibis 3 is now in 3rd place. Gishinch is narrowing the gap to Steve Jumper by almost 2 seconds. Mimuda has moved up to 7th. Gishinch just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Bacio Grande is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Kilo Julieta and Bacio Grande are nose to tail for 8th position. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow! Kickus Lady X3 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the queen of the track now? Wow, Kickus Lady X3 really dominated that race. Congratulations! You just showed everyone how it's done. Keep it up, champ! Sure thing! Did you know that the Circuit Hawaii track is famous for its sharp turns and dramatic elevation changes? It's basically like driving a roller coaster with a motor engine. Perfect place for some AI cars to show off their skills or, you know, make a few unexpected hairpin turns. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your final picks. Don't leave me hanging here with all these cars and no drivers. Choose wisely, or we might end up with a clown car at the front. Hurry up. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1987 Avia, a F-87 driven by Liza Shibi, sounds like a classic. But let's not forget that the 1979 Estonia 1600 has a vintage charm that might surprise us. Considering the age and the potential engineering differences, I'd probably bet on the Avia F-87 to take the lead early on. It's a bit newer, so it might have some technological edge. But hey, in these AI races, sometimes the old-school underdog pulls off a miracle. I'd say the winner will likely be the driver in the Avia F-87, but I'm secretly rooting for the Estonia just to shake things up. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the modern marvel. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Hawaii, and leading the pack is Bot Favinzerolgai in pole position. Cruising in a vintage 1979 Estonia 1600. Looks like he's got some classic style and speed on his side. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Snow Guy is leading the pack, followed closely by Emerald Tiger and Singoshi. Looks like a snowy start for Snow Guy. Let's see if they can keep that lead. Emerald Tiger 988 just took the lead at La Croissant 1980 has moved up to third. La Croissant 1980 and Favinzerolgai are nose to tail for second place. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Unstable and Singoshi are nose to nose for 4. Indigo Patis gained 1 position, now 7. Unstable is climbing up to 4th place. La Croissant 1980 and Unstable are nose to nose for 3rd. Rusna Palm 6 is sneaking into 8. Double is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Sierra is closing fast, climbing 11 spots to 2nd. Singoshi is having a rough time, dropping 7 positions to 12. The Let's Go is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Naiba is closing in on the top 10, and Duspankakis is not far behind. The race is heating up. La Croissant 1980 is in 3rd place with an Estonia 1600. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ivenserogi is leading in a 1979 Estonia 201600. Looks like he's got the early advantage and is holding on to it well. The race seems to be pretty straightforward for now. Entered. Sirorelia is driving in 1979 Estonia 201600. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 13th place. Not much action so far. Emerald Tick Freer 988 is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising while everyone else is chasing him down. La Croissant 1980 is driving an Estonia 211600 from 1981 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just slightly behind the leader, so they're staying competitive. Lisa Shibi is holding a strong position and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mix for a podium if he keeps this pace up. Rusna Pumsix is driving an Estonia 211600 from 1981. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the front runners. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Unstabil is in 4th place with a 1979 Estonia 201600. Their fastest lap is just under 1:30. They seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action from them yet. The Formula 1600 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track Hawaii seems to favor the more experienced drivers like Emerald Tipthura 988 and Lisa Shibi, who are leading. The mix of older and newer models isn't making much of a difference here. Five Enserogai is driving a 1979 Estonia 201600. He's holding on to 2nd place despite a slightly slower fastest lap than the leader. Looks like he's hanging in there, but the gap might tighten up soon. The Formula 1600 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Trek Hawaii's tight corners seem to favor the more aggressive drivers. The top contenders are all within a second of each other, so it's all about precision and overtaking skills. Derlitsko is driving a 1979 Estonia 201600 and is currently in 9th place. They're not exactly leading the pack, but staying competitive with a fastest lap of 1:31.15. Wow, Emerald Tick 988. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! What a fantastic victory for Emerald Tick 3988. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You clearly know your way around that track. I guess the AI better step up its game for next time. Alright, here's a fun tidbit about the Autosport Speedway G track. Did you know this track was originally built for testing actual race cars? But now it's basically a playground for our AI race cars to show off their skills? It's like giving a bunch of robots a fancy racetrack and watching them try to outdo each other. Who knew digital drivers could be so competitive? Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks quick or you might miss out on the most epic car choice of the day. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we have Dale Pack 41 in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, and Cloud Surfer 69 in a 2013 Nissan Altima Racing. On Autosport Speedway GT, honestly, the Holden is a much sportier and more aggressive car, especially with that newer model which generally has better handling and power. The Altima, while reliable and comfortable, is more of a family sedan than a racing machine. So, if we're talking purely about speed and maneuverability on this track, I'd say Dalepack 41 has the upper hand. Cloud Surfer 69's Altima might surprise us with some clever driving, but I think the Holden will take the win here. What do you think? Alright everyone, the race is off at Autosport Speedway G-Track. Dice God, our top contender, Bot Kuifo, is starting on pole in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Let's see if the old school V8 magic can hold the lead. Kufo is leading the race right now, followed by Rummy Fizz 13 in second, and Tyler Drums 31 holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to take second place. Rummy Fizz 13 and Tyler are still neck and neck for that spot. Dirock official is climbing up to 5th, and he's got a close fight with Exitapsambonks for 4th. Squat Bender's on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Ectoplasm is also making moves up to 12th. It's Sarora is storming through, now in 13th after overtaking 6 cars. Tapsambonks just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Rumia Fizz 13 and Tapsambonks 6 are nose to nose for that spot. Unstabil is climbing up to 7th. Unstabil and LXEXAXTT are fighting hard for 6th. Rummy Fizz 13 just sneaked into 3rd place. LXAXTT and Bunnysoft Doom are still nose to nose for 5th. Ectoplasm and Squatbender are locked in a close fight for 11th. Daryok official is closing in fast on Cheese and Dashower, just 17.7 seconds behind. Unstabil has climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Ectoplasm also moved up 1 spot, now in 11th. Dirock official is closing in on Cheese and Dashower fast, just 10.8 seconds behind. Morningstar and Smurf20 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Squatbender is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Smurf20 just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Alex Ikenek and Smurf20 are nose to tail for 7th. Naiba and Nemuda are locked in a close fight for 15th. Naibe just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Kufo and Naibe are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Taddy 61 and Morningstar Saw are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Kufo is now in 1st place. Tyler Drums 31 has climbed to 2nd. Rummy Fizz 13 is in 3rd. The race is heating up with those moves. Ectoplasm is climbing up to 11th place. Squatbender and Ectoplasm are nose to nose for 11th. Dalpack 41 is making a move to 15th. Cloudsurfer 69 is climbing to 16th place. N-Body Notes is catching up to 17. Cheese and Dashower is sneaking into 18. Looks like everyone's on the move. Unstabil just sneaked past Bunnysoft Doom to claim 5th place. They're now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Its Saror is in 18th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Looks like a solid effort, but still chasing the pack. When he taps some bumps is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon F GX. They're currently in 5th place, with the fastest lap just shy of 2:05. They seem to be holding steady but not quite challenging the top guys. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes and 8 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace, but staying in the game. Smurf20 is really having a rough time dropping to 13. Morning Starcel is climbing up to 7th, making some moves. Alex Hiex Natate is gaining on Morning Starcel, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Wow, Kufo really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow, Kufo took the victory. Big congratulations to them. That was a well-earned win. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Nabi got the fastest lap, so you can now claim a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, the V8 supercar. Well done on showing some serious speed there. Del APAC 41, you also won the bet race? So you're up for the same model. A 2018 Holden Commodore ZB looks like some lucky winners today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the high-speed ring circuit, I would go with the 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. It's known for its incredible aerodynamics, lightweight construction, and sharp handling. Plus, with that V10 engine, it's got the raw speed to zip around those corners and straightaways. Honestly, it's a formidable opponent, even with all these historic and exotic cars in the mix. Alright folks, you better make your pick soon because the clock is ticking. Don't let your favorite ride get snatched up in the last seconds. Hurry up and choose your champion before the countdown ends. Well, given the cars and the track, I'd say the Noble M600 has a pretty good shot. It's newer, more powerful, and built for speed. The Ford GT980 is a classic, but it's quite old by racing standards, and may struggle against the more modern machine. I'd put my bets on your instinct pulling ahead and taking the win. But hey, surprises do happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at high speed ring and look at that. Spotzer Gamingate is starting on pole in a 2010 Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera. It's already looking like a fancy parade up front. Sir Gamingate has taken an early lead, with Cobber right behind in second place. James Mayo is currently in third, trying to keep up. Green, amber, red, yellow is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Majako Bleich has climbed to 3rd place, and the Hyper 7 is right behind in 4th. The race is heating up. Indus Platinum is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Its Aurora has moved up 2 spots, and is right behind in 6th. They're neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Green, amber, red, yellow is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingust Platinum and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 4. Wodatsaror is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Jabuogi and James Mayo are nose to tail for 11th place. Sotsfire just gained 1 position to move into 13. Sotsfire and Jabuogi are now fighting for 12th place. Cobber just took the lead, now in 1st place. Indus Platinum moved up 1 spot to 4th. Hyper 7 and Indus Platinum are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Budadzaror just sneaked into 4th place, leaving the Hyper 7 in a heated chase. Shikomaru is climbing up to 8th, making the back of the pack a little more interesting. Itsura just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Shikomaru and Itsura are nose to nose for 8th. Zupersigi is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 13th. Wodatsura just sneaked into 3rd place, leaving the others to chase. Green, amber, red, yellow is climbing fast, now in 5th. The fight for 6th between Indus Platinum and the Hyper 7 is getting spicy. Looks like they're glued together. Budadzaror is closing in on Sir Gamingate, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Indus Platinum is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. The Hyper 7 and Indus Platinum are nose to nose, fighting for 6th place. Green, amber, red, yellow is now in 4th place. Its Surar has moved up to 7th. Naibe is closing the gap on Zupersigi, shrinking it by over 3 seconds. Indus Platinum is now in 5th place, and closing in on the races ahead. Magicableich and Indus Platinum are nose to tail, battling for that 5th spot. Kufo is making a move, climbing to 16th place. Budadzaror is climbing up to 2nd place. Budadzaror and Cobber are nose to nose for the lead. Your Instinct is making a move to 8th place. Budadzaror just snatched the lead from Budadzaror is now in 1st place. Cobber and Budadzaror are neck and neck for the top spot. Your Instinct and its Sarah are locked in a close fight for 7th. Your instinct just overtook someone to take 7th place. Your instinct and its server are battling hard for 7. Shikamaru and the Hyper 7 are fighting for 9th place. Wow, but Dazuro, you really outpaced everyone. Guess the others were just there to watch you win. Well done. Wow! But Azura really pulled off an impressive win there. Congrats on taking the top spot. Looks like all those hours of tuning paid off. Can't wait to see if they can defend their title in the next race. Sure. Did you know the vintage street cars racing class often features vehicles that are so classic, they look like they just stepped out of a history book? They bring that old school charm to the track while performing with the spirit of modern racing. It's like watching a fashion show where the models are also speed demons. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the track. Hurry up or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever's left. Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have H2 Hova and in 1962, Faisal Vega Faisal 2. Luxurious, powerful, and probably a bit of a handful for modern standards. On the other side, Bubote's rolling in a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, which is pretty iconic in its own right, with that legendary muscle. Considering the races at Magny-Cours and the historic cars involved, I think the Facel Vega might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, because of its bigger engine and classic American muscle vibe. But don't forget that Nissan Skyline 2000 GT-R is known for its handling and agility, which might give it an advantage around the curves. So, if this were a pure speed contest on the straights, I might lean toward H2 Hova's Facel Vega. But if the race involves a lot of turns or technical parts, Bugatti's Nissan could surprise us with its nimbleness. It's a close call, but I'll say the Facel Vega just barely edges out in my prediction. We'll see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, the vintage street cars are revving up at Magny-Cours, and leading the pack is Bot Singoshi in a 1953 Maserati S6 GCS 53. Classic charm on the grid. Singoshi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Tugonit DTV is holding strong in second place. Sasatur is currently in third, trying to keep up. Le Rocher is on a roll, climbing to second place. Bodatsura is also making moves, now in sixth. Bogote is gaining ground, sitting in 11th. Nulavi is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. H2 Hove is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 12th. Sasatur just gained 1 position, now in 3rd. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and maybe pick a favorite to cheer for. Ixajax is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bodatsura has climbed 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Sasatur and Ixajax are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Ashiloveya just snuck past Nulavi to take 8th place. Achituhove and Nulavi are nose to nose for that spot. Yakshinnibox and Bilboti are locked in a close fight for 12. H2 Hove just overtook Nulavi and is now in 8th place. Nulavi is fighting back, trying to reclaim that position. Hey there, Makia Gamaninity 5 Elliot. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Lirache just snatched the lead from Lirache. Singoshi and Lirache are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Sasatur is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the front. Ixajax just overtook someone to take 4th place. H2 Hove is also climbing up to 7. Mulavi and Calicon Bunny are nose-to-nose for 8. Tugonit DTV is closing the gap on Zasatur by 3 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. They are battling hard for 5th place. Mulavi is climbing up to 8th place, making a little move up the ladder. Ixajax is right behind Badazara now. Just a second and a bit to go. H2 Hove has climbed up to 6th place, making a nice move forward. H2 Hove is gaining on Zasatur, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. TPK and Calicon Bunny are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Nulavi is climbing up to 7th place. TPPA and Calicon Bunny are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wana Bikido and Bubote are battling it out for 14th. H2 Hova is climbing up to 5th place. Tasatur and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for 5th. TPPA is inching into the top 10. Ixajax is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Budadezar and Ixajax are nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. Gasature has climbed to 5th, looking to make a move. H2 Hove A is climbing up to 5th place. TPKPA is now in 8th. Meg's Boring Life is catching Calicon Bunny, closing the gap by over a second. Singoshi is closing in on Lirache, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Jacinda Box and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck for 11th place. Bubote is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 14th. Nulavi is driving a 1973 Alpine A110 1600 Psi, a classic light white sports car known for agility. Their race seems steady but not quite catching up, currently in 8th place. H2 Ace is chipping away at Badazarar, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. TPKPA is climbing up to 7th place, and Tug On It TTV is sneaking into 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Calicon Bunny advances to 9th place. Yaxinda Box climbs to 10th. Bubute moves into 12th. Singoshi is driving a vintage Maserati, a 6 GCS53, a classic racing car known for its elegance and speed. They are currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position but a bit slower than Lirashai at the front. Looks like a steady race so far. Congratulations, Lirashai. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Lyrache really pulled it off. Congratulations on your win. You must be feeling pretty good about that. Great job out there, and I can't wait to see if you can hold on to that top spot next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1931 Bugatti Type 51 was equipped with a supercharged engine that could produce around 2.3 liters of displacement and deliver impressive power for its time? It was known for its incredible speed and agility on the racing tracks of the early 1930s. Basically, this car was like the sports car superstar of its era, making even the most modern number crunchers jealous with its performance. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the chance to pick your favorite AI car is almost gone. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice now before the digital race starts without you. Oh wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1935 Alfa Romeo P3 is a beauty with its racing pedigree, no doubt about that. It's a classic that's built for speed and agility, especially on a tricky reverse circuit like Sitges Terramar. On the other hand, the 1923 Fiat 805405 is a bit of a vintage charm, but she might lack some of the modern racing finesse. If I had to guess, I'd say Nox Exodus might have the edge here. The Alfa Romeo P3's design and aerodynamics are probably going to help it slice through the track more efficiently. Jackie Raman's Fiat is adorable, but might struggle with the sharp turns and the overall pace. So, my bet is on Nox Exodus taking the win. But let's see if the vintage charm can surprise us. Alright folks. The race is underway at Sitges Terramar Reverse, and leading the pack is bot Jazel Gaming on pole position in a 1923 Delage 2 LCV. Seems like vintage is making a comeback. Hey there, LESX988. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned for some high-octane AI car action. I hope you're ready to witness some epic races and maybe even place some cheeky bets on which car will win. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Nox Exodus is leading the race right now, followed closely by Unkoni, Buddy in second place. Yeet Silgaming is currently in third, trying to keep up. Hey there, LESX988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the show. Abomsi is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Naiba is also making moves, now in 5th after a similar surge. Quiz 44 is closing in, now in 7th after overtaking 5 cars as well. The race is heating up with these quick climbs. Knaga 77 is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zumboard Boy is also on the rise, grabbing the 12th spot by overtaking 3 cars as well. Abomzi and Yakaraman are locked in a close fight for 3rd place, trading positions and keeping things interesting. Kingrut just snuck into the lead. Abomzi and Naibi are closing in behind, making it a tight race at the top. Excepcion just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Yakiraman and Excepcion are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Quiz 44 and Lin Lilac are ducking it out for 6th place. Quiz 44 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Excepcion is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Yaki Ramen and Quiz 44 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th. Quiz 44 is climbing to 3rd place. Yaki Ramen is now in 4th. Abomzi has moved into 5th. Looks like they're all playing the upgrade game. Marty Freeze and Abomzi are nose to nose for 5th place. Just Penchakis is climbing up to 8th, and Naga 7 is right behind in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Marty Freeze is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Yaki Ramen is right behind him, both battling for that 4th position. Hondan has also gained 1 spot, and is now in 10th place. Unkoni Buddy is closing in on Jazel Gaming fast. Just 7.8 seconds behind now. Marty Freeze has climbed up to 4th place, and Abomzi is right behind in 5th. Lin Lilac just nudged into 6th place. Yaki Ramen and Lin Lilac are nose to nose for that spot. Yeet Silgaming is creeping up on Naibi, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Marty Freeze and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for third place. Hondan is chipping away at just Pankake's lead, closing in by over a second. Yates Algami just made a move up one spot to 12. Yates Algami is racing a 1923 Delage 2 LCV and is currently in 8th place. They started at the front and are holding steady, but no real fight yet. The Grand Prix 1920 cars are holding their own on this reverse track, but the mix of older and newer models is creating some unpredictable gap. The tight corners seem to favor the more nimble Bugattis and Delages, while the bigger Bentleys and Mercedes are struggling a bit. Exception is now just behind Kingrit, closing the gap to less than 2 seconds. Just Pankakis is gaining on Yakiramen, cutting the distance by nearly 4 seconds. Hondan is right on the tail of Just Pankakis, inching closer by a second. Quiz 44 is closing in on Marty Freeze fast, just 9.8 seconds behind now. Marty Freeze has climbed 2 spots to take second place. Hondan is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Quiz 44 is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Abomzi has moved up to 4th place, also gaining 1 position. Linlilak is in 5th place, making a move forward as well. Linlilak just snuck into 4th place. Some Board Boy and Naga 77 are both climbing up to 9th and 10th respectively. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Well, look at that. Kingrut just took the crown again. Guess they're not just a pretty face. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Kingrut really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race and you totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312 Arstit. It's got that classic racing pedigree and the kind of speed that could potentially dominate on a circuit like Feldbergring. Although, let's be honest, those other cars are no slouches and might surprise us with their vintage charm and raw power. But for a race on this circuit, I'd put my money on the Ferrari to take the podium. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time to catch these AI cars racing their hearts out. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Hey there dear, Jordan Tot. Glad to see you back. Hope you've been enjoying the chaos of our AI car races. Stick around. It's about to get even more intense. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of unloved machines. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's go! Oh wow, what a throwback duo we have here. The 1967 Honda RA300 versus the 1967 Matra MS7. Both classic cars, but totally different personalities on the track. The Honda is known for its lightweight agility, so it might have an edge in sharp turns. Meanwhile, the Matra has a reputation for stability and decent speed, so it won't go down without a fight. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Jordanet with the Honda, because that little thing is a nimble beast. But hey, the Matra could surprise us if it manages to keep its cool and hit the right speeds. It's anyone's race, and I can't wait to see how these vintage legends perform. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is Bot Zenyahima in a slick 1967 Ferrari 1240. Looks like a vintage battle to watch so far. Zinyahima has shot off the line into the lead. Tugonit TTV is holding second place, closely followed by Platigami in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tugonit, TTV, and Zinyahima are nose-to-nose for the lead. Platigami and Tugonit TTV are fighting hard for second place. Steve Jumper and Platigami are locked in a close duel for third. Kikas Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Elias6988 is making a strong push, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 21st. Nati Gamrananifae. Elvis is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 26th. Nati Gamrananifae Elvis is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after passing 6 cars. Stankit and High Mize are nose-to-nose, fighting hard for 14th place. Machiga Manatee 5 Velvi is dropping back to 26th place. Stankit is climbing to 14th. Knaga 77 is moving up to 20th. Machiga Manatee 5 Velv is closing in fast on Gabitha Minimac, closing the gap by 8.7 seconds. Knaga 77 and Jordanj are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Spikos is driving a Honda RAV 300, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like their race is steady but not making much progress, currently in 10th place. Reikoharu G just overtook Knaga 77 and now sits in 23rd place. The battle for 23rd is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Jordant and Eliasesk are neck and neck for 18th place. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 17th. Gabitha Minimac is also making moves, now in 23rd. Eliasisk is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. The Dreamkeeper and Eliasisk are nose-to-nose for 17th. Knaga 77 and Abomzi are locked in a close fight for 22nd. The Dreamkeeper just overtook someone to move into the top 17. Kikas Lady X3 and the Dreamkeeper are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Jordan Dade and Eliasesk are locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Naibe is climbing up to 6th place. Imogen Tempus and Naibe are nose-to-nose for that spot. Spikles is also making a move, now in 8th. Wow, Zenyahima just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Zenyahima took the victory. Big congratulations to them. That was quite the impressive drive. And listen up, Ilyas X988. You did the most overtakes, so you've earned yourself a 1967 Honda R A300 from F1 1967. Nice job claiming that legendary machine. A fun fact about the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo is that it was one of the first cars to really embody the muscle car era with its sleek design and powerful V8 engine options. It was also known as the gentleman's muscle car because it combined luxury and style with straight-line speed, making it perfect for cruising or racing. Though, despite looking like a refined cruiser, it had some serious muscle under the hood. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick quick or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Time's almost up, so choose wisely before the race begins. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. GN Prime is in a 1971 AMC Matador, known for its ruggedness but not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, Daisy Chains has a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, which might have a bit more muscle under the hood. But let's be honest, both are more about style than straight-up speed these days. If I had to pick who might come out ahead, I'd lean towards Daisy Chains. The Monte Carlo generally has a tad more performance potential, especially if it's been maintained well. But hey, with AI in the mix, maybe they're running turbocharged versions of these classics. Anything's possible. So, my bet is on Daisy Chains to take the win. But don't be surprised if GM Prime pulls a surprise and shows off some vintage Eva Voom. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at the Korean Grand Prix track. Leading the pack in NASCAR 1970, we've got Bot Fuzo in that classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like he's got an early lead, but don't get too comfortable just yet. Bozo has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am holding second place, trying to keep up. Unistix is right behind us in third, not giving up just yet. Dicey Shines is on fire, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. King Malcolm X is making a move, now in 13th after passing 3 cars. Holocaust is also on the rise, now in 15th after a similar surge. GMM Prime and Daisy Chains are nose to tail for 4th place. Maricus and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 10th. King Malcolm X is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Grampy Jerf just nudged ahead of Rome Spider to take 7th place. Rome Spider and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose in that battle for 7th. Naiba and King Malcolm X are locked in a close fight for 12th. Grampy Jerf is inching closer to Solid Jadon and EV1, closing the gap by just over a second. The fight for 6th place is getting intense between Grampy Jerf and Solid Shadon and ET1. Eddie Levy is climbing up, overtaking one driver to sit in 8th place. Eddie Levy and Grampy Jerf are now nose to tail battling for 7th. Grampy Jerf is climbing to 6th place. Rome Spider making a move to 7th. Dr. Felix is advancing to 9th. Alucos just overtook a Bombsy for 17th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hinfatik is in 13th place driving a Ford Torino. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maricus and Idialev are nose to tail for 10th place. Abamzi is climbing up to 17th. Schmerzenlev is also on the move, now 18th. Gina Prime is driving a 1971 AMC Matador and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Unistix just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Buzo and Unistix are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Lin Lilak and Henfadig are also close, fighting for 14th. Buzo just snuck into 2nd place. Dicey Shines is inching closer to Unistix, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Maricus and Idiev are nose to nose for 10th place. Henfatig is climbing to 13th place. Strutting Jarl is making moves to 15th place. Abomzi is closing in on Lin Lilac, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. King Malcolm X is driving a Mercury Cyclone, currently in 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Bozo is leading in a Dodge Charger from 1971, starting from the 1st position. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Strutting Jal is in a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtake so far. LK77 is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and currently in 18th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the traffic. The track seems to favor the top two cars with the best lap times, likely due to its layout favoring their handling and speed. The rest are struggling to keep up or stay on the track. Grampy Earth is inching closer to GM Prime, closing the gap by a second. Rune Spider is catching up to Grampy Earth, also reducing the distance by a second. Maricos is sneaking up on Live, closing in by the same margin. Maricos and Live are nose to tail for 10th place. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 17. Linilak and Schmerzenlive are locked in a close fight for 17th. Grampy is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Solid Shadonity 1 climbs one spot to take 7th. Looks like Solid Shadonity 1 and Grampy are about to have a showdown for 6th place. Rune Spider is climbing up to 7th place. Naiba is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Kananga 77 is making a move, now in 17th. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem evenly matched on this Korean Grand Prix track, with close lap times and frequent position changes. The car class's influence is minimal, but track layout might be favoring some drivers' handling skills over raw speed. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like you're the new speed queen. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those AI cars couldn't handle my speed. And a huge shout out to Naibi for smashing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic. Claim your prize of the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Tuan, Tiri Soan. Well done, both of us. Alright everyone. It looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes ready to see these cars race again. Grab a snack, stretch those legs and